How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, happy Wednesday, question mark? What day of the week is it? It's Wednesday. That'll do, pig. We level up, we get a candy spell. Think I take Puck here. Not surprised we lose the first round. Laser Shark with Puck is nice. I would like a Gingerbread Witch. Easy peasy round 2. Next character crew gets 1-1. Sweeten the candy. Take a Jill. I think I want to take Sour Patch Kid over the Silver Slappy here. I think I just want to get this. I want to get a candy payoff on the board. Just get something scaling bigger. Give a character 3/3 sweetener candy. We're gonna keep the Sour Patch Kid for a little while. I don't mind dropping buffs on him. He's gonna be a real big boy. Every time he gets attacked, he gets 5. Maury, thank you for the over 5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Absolutely huge Sour Patch Kid. We'd really like another candy payoff, ideally. Aiming for 30. Looks like you're well on your way. 20 watch streak is not nothing. Plus 34 in that slot already. Hey, there's another alright candy payoff. Not insane, but fine. I want to put her on the board somewhere. I don't know that I want to give up Rage Page. Probably give up Davy Jones. Ember, question mark? Man, the kid is here to carry. Oh, man. You're getting very paid off for that. Give a character 16/16. Absolutely. And there's I was just saying I want another good candy payoff. I think Pixie is one of the better candy payoffs in this game. She's quite good. I'm gonna go ahead and silver moon her as well here. Gives permanent buff each turn to the things in front of her. I'm gonna silver moon the kid, but I'm gonna slide him there so that way we get what's it called? Jill Sunshine's not doing a whole lot at this point. They want to grab Scarecrow. Oh, that living on 1 is unfortunate. That's fine. The kid is big enough to carry everything. He's a Sour Patch adult now. It seems like it. Licorice. Lovely. Alright, so let's put her here, and then I think we're moving Pixie over. The Sour Patch Kid's all grown up on his own. So she has ranged and super sweet 2, meaning for each time we've sweetened our candy, she gives +2. And when she hunts, she gives our characters 20/20. And Pixie's gonna give both of these 40/40s, so. And then she hunts and powers up the board. You're definitely cruising for a cool first to start the day here. I have cast a lot of spells. I don't know that I want to give up Rage Mage, though. I'm so invested in him. I might just green our first lady here. Let's Abracadabra, because that'll finish Scarecrow. I don't think I want to transform her into a secret rare. I think I was gonna do this. Your pirates have hunt and get 10-10. That's fine for her. Genie's lamp. Lovely. Presents. I power up this back slot in case a Boonwillow shows up. Yeah, I think I want that. Although, that's a double. But that's just nuts for here, yeah. Just casual. Casual, no big deal. I think we'll grab the wizard. The wizard and I. And I think with the wizard grab here, we're probably on our final 5. We are on the final 5 because the draft is done. Lovely. Can I play indie? I feel like I go bust every time I draft indie. But I also... But I have an addiction chip. We're losing round 1. We're gonna own round 2 though. JK, LOL. Oh my goodness. We went for confidence. It did not work out. These are the worst feel bads early. Like, if we would have hit this instead of this, so we lost a full heart versus half a heart on a 50-50. This feels terrible, man. I can't draft Bizarria now because I just don't have any hearts left. I guess. Oh, I think it's that. Alright. Trigger the dragon leg. That's fine. There's not going to be another round. We're done here. And then that whole... That 150-50 on turn 3 meant we lost the game this round, right? Because I won the round after that one. So if I would have won that 50-50, we would have been on half a heart. And then I won the following round, which would have put me back up to a full heart. And then when I hit this nutso early draft, I'd go down to 1 heart. So that 50-50 ended the run, essentially. Take that freebie to start. So Beanstalk's pretty good. He says, whenever you buff one or more of your slots, your shop gets buffed by that amount. Or by 1. I would love a Lance a little. He is all ready to evolve because we got this nesting scrub file. This is a real good start for us. Super happy to take a tie there. We get the little land, so this means we get to trigger this every single turn now from here on out. I'm gonna presence here. Grab Foul Lich. Typically, you want to be in animals with Beanstalk because there's a lot of animals that power up your slots every turn. That being said, if we find a Boonwillow, we'd also be happy to take a Boonwillow. I wonder if we could Cowardly Lion successfully. Alright, fortify. Fortify! Monkey lost its 50-50. Lion lost its 50-50. Swifties! Alright, Ship-Shape Inspector gets us a treasure. Whoo! That's real good. That means Little Lance is given 3 to every turn. Let's reroll. Looking for... You taking the Laser Shark? Yeah, we're scaling now. We just need a good payoff for the mid game. Man, freaking Cowardly Lion, like Neo in the Matrix. He could have survived all of those hits, and just none of them came his way. Yeah, we're looking for a Mama Bear or a Papa Bear once we get into epics. I don't think we're on that Candy Kiss life. I don't really have anything too good. Snapping Hydra? Yeah, Snapping Hydra. I feel like triggering a Cowardly Lion's quest in this metagame is like a unicorn. Does not happen super often. Very pleased to get that one. And a Piping Hot Pie to boot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's a Papa Bear. And that's a Mockingbird. All right. Oh, I should replace Cowardly Lion. I was just so excited he triggered, I didn't want to get rid of him right away. Do I silver everything, or do I just silver this one? I think I silver everything, even though it denies me a draft. Dadius is pretty good. Double the slot bonuses in front of him. Let's replace the Cowardly Lion. We'll slide him in back here. This is gonna be a quick first place, it's looking like. You know you're really far ahead when your characters are beating up Phil and you're not even mad about it. Just like, nah, this is fine. It's gonna be okay. Well, since this is one of the faster firsts I've had in recent memory. What turn was that? Final turn 10. Thank you, Mr. Beanstalk. I know we just drafted animals, but Double Dealer's pretty fun too. I think this captain is better in terms of power level. Candy stuff is pretty good. Yes, I like Collector. I actually think I would go so far as to say the Collector got better. I think I would say the Collector got better with our latest whatever. I coped Collector a lot in the previous seasons, and it was only okay. That's really, really very reasonable now. So I've gotten a lot of sweeten my stuff going on, but I don't have a candy payoff yet. Our last candy draft that got going really well, we hit that hit the what's it called early. The kid. I've not had that this draft yet. I think we're just dead at this point. I just haven't hit any numbers. Yeah, there's the Sour Patch Kid. I just probably too slow. There's a Lolly Fairy. Yeah, they have a Zeus. Okay. I don't love any of these captains. Is he good? I do like the Spell Pirates with Calypso and Ogre Magi. Let's try Sensei. I haven't played much of him. Oh, that's interesting. If you could get your characters to all have the same lowest attack, it triggers on all of them. That's cute. I don't know how often you could do that, but on the first turn at least, that seems quite good. Yeah, 2 plus 3s there, so we had 2 4-power things. Win by turn 10, lose by turn 6. Yeah, I wonder how much of the pacing... I feel like I would be surprised if the increased pacing wasn't intentional. Because I assume one of their goals is faster gameplay. The metagame is definitely much quicker than it was in the previous. All my 7-power things are going to get a boost this turn. Moldy Locks, thank you for the 6 years of support. That's okay. You're not alone in that. Not many people watch the Runeterra era. It was a short-lived one here in Hoaglandia. Ah, the Kiki-jikiest of chords. The Kiki-jikiest of chords. We'll take a Mage. Golden Glory Seeker. I could roll this up twice to Legendary. This is also pretty good too, though. Well, hopefully we find another kiss. It's not a good legendary for our... Ask and you shall receive. I accept. Humbly and graciously. This is both a mage and a pirate, which means that it gets bigger from this each time we target it. I don't think I want to re-roll this, do I? Maybe I do, maybe I do. Tiamat. I accept. Let's get him up front so he dies. Alright, I think I'm happy with the close loss there. It was a lovely, lovely mage. We actually have 5 different rarities of cards. The Rainbow Bridge currently getting maximum value. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful tie. What a wonderful tie. I wish I could see how many people are left at a stage like this. Shows an easy way to reference it. Just us and the killer. Probably second, question mark? None of these units are good, so I think I just cast the spell so my Friar Tuck can give us an extra shot. I think we're very, very dead though. They have what's it called going? They are fully online with Tinkerer. Honestly, Sensei seems pretty good. His ability reads as kinda whatever, but this metagame is so aggressive that, like, the extra stats he gives early are really good. And I feel like you could draft, like we did on the first turn a lot of the time, where you, like, draft 2 3-power things and, like, suddenly have 2 4-power things to begin with. Casual 5 card, things you love to see. Alright, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna do another half hour or so of async when we get back, and then we'll roll on into some supporter lobbies for the second hour. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content over there, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Good morning, good morning. I close on my house in like 2 hours. Nice. I got to experience one of the many joys of home ownership last night. One of the smoke detectors in my home upstairs was still complaining after we replaced the battery. And it was like, oh, I looked up the alert. And online, it was like, oh, that means the unit's going bad and you need to replace it. Which made me look for the date on it and realize it was 9 years old. And then I was like, oh, shit, I should do the responsible thing and check the rest of them. So, this is the long and short of telling you I spent almost $700 on new smoke detectors / CO2 detectors for the house last night. Harding, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. How many did I get? 9, 8? 8 or 9, I think. For reference, for those of you at home, you're supposed to replace your smoke detectors like every 5 to 10 years for reference, depending on the quality of them. So my house, when built, has an extra safety feature that's useful, but like it makes the smoke detectors more expensive. So there's a whole house system in my house where they plug into the house and they're all connected together. So you can't just get like the cheap $10 or $15 ones to go into that. So like if a smoke detector or a CO2 detector goes off in one room in my house, the entire house goes off. Which is like, that's a good feature. All right, assuredly the blorg works out, yes? Sucks when you burn your food, something like that. I grab picks to start into a busted bot. Busted bot not having any power to start is unfortunate, but we win this fight, yeah? We tie this fight? We tie this fight. I've had to replace refrigerator, dishwasher, oven, hot water system, and TV this year. Air conditioner's about to go too. Yeah. Yep. We thankfully, so like, with Marvel Snap generating a couple of really solid years for revenue for my family, from a content perspective, we did the responsible thing and like got out ahead of a lot of stuff on our house. So our house is what, like 18 years old at this point. So like when we bought it, it still had the original AC, the original furnace, the original hot water heater, and like our air conditioner went out a couple of years ago and we just replaced the furnace and the hot water heater with the same company. We're like, you're coming in, it's all the same spot, you're tearing it all out, just like do it all. We can budget for it now. Let's just like get it taken care of. And then we had to do the fridge last summer. Our fridge went out last summer. Maybe I should have taken Jill to give busted bot attack here. I guess we'll give this a stat. We're really kind of lacking a payoff here currently. Which I feel like that happens a lot when I try and draft toys these days. Ooh, won that 50-50. We take those. Okay, Raggedy Ant is a type of payoff. This isn't really hunting anymore, so I'm going to take the Ship Shape Inspector because it'll trigger next turn. Yeah, I'm just taking a whole heart loss here again. The problem with toys is that you don't have a really big payoff. Without there's no mop in the game anymore, yeah? As part of the issue, you have or just dead again, yeah? Just gonna lose their full heart. I should honestly stop trying to play the Blorg. I think I've had like one good Blorg draft. See, I actually don't think the Blue Fairy counts as a meaningful payoff. Because the problem with the Blue Fairy is the Blue Fairy dies partway through your fight. So like your Blue Fairy doesn't get to survive for most of the fight. So you lose her buff partway through it. It's just not good enough. We'll keep Lolly Fairy for a while here. There are any TCGs you play outside of Snap? I don't really have time to play in-person games. Ooh, Acorn is nice here. Anytime I have time to play a game in person, it's generally speaking a board game. So this game like Battlegrounds, to a degree. So the big way Once Upon a Galaxy differs from Battlegrounds is that the gameplay is asynchronous. So what that means is like I can sit here and talk to you about the game and like there's not a timer ticking down. So the other 5 people in this draft did their draft in the past and I'm drafting currently playing against things they had drafted previously. What about digital card games? Pretty much anything I'm playing these days you'll see me play on stream periodically, so Pokemon Pocket and Shadowverse were other things I dipped into, but it's honestly just like Second Dinner has ruined my ability to play other card games. It's actually quite rude of them. Like I actually just can't play other card games because knowing that these other card games could just have good balance but choose not to makes it so hard to want to play them. It's just like, oh, your balance sucks because you want it to suck. Interesting. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the best digital card game I've ever played. And it's in no small part due to the fact that like they regularly balance their game. Do I think Snap will last a long time? I'm going to be honest with you, gamer. I don't know that Society's going to last a long time at this point. So I'm just going to play my games while I'm enjoying them and not worry about the rest of it. Ooh, 3 Emperor's Full is so good. And this is a little life hack, by the way. If you get sweet breadcrumbs, they make cinnamon rolls each turn, which lets you get a free sweeten and the shop roll. It's just so good. It's so good. Yeah, that's better than Jack in the Box. Let's take a couple animals. Slot 9-9, sweeten your candy, absolutely. Oh, you know, maybe I should give the back slot 9-9 in case we find the fairy that shares. The sherry, if you would. All the Cerebro. So every time we sweeten our candy, our bonuses from all of our candy characters get bigger. I actually don't have any insane. We only have Lolly Fairy at the moment, but assuredly we find that other payoff soon. Yes, Copium. Heyo! Heyo! There's a payoff. There's a payoff. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So you just gotta keep the faith, chat. So this gives all of our, and I have a magic acorn here, so all of our front row slots get 30-30. And then she's gonna give everything 30-30 when she kills something, which she's about to. Oh, yeah. All right. Pippity-poppity. And just like that, it all comes together. So you're just happily sweetening, going about our lives. Golden Pixie. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Don't have any of those. When you recruit a mage, cast a random spell up to 5 times per turn. I'll just take the advent calendar, get some more treasures. Give your front row slot 16-16, absolutely. Alright, I think we get to cruise to first here now. I might replace Anybody sometime soon here, but she's also, like, scaled a lot already, so we might leave it. I'm trying to think, like, who would I want to replace this with? I don't know that there's anybody. I guess I could Candy Apple and then get that from Sweetness, too. So that's gonna trigger right away. None of these are super exciting. All right, here's the undefeated. So this is a good vibe check for how far we are, and it looks like they are thoroughly cooked. Yeah. Ender from the top rope. I'm officially addicted to Once Upon a Galaxy, and I blame you. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you for the over 2 years. So Candy Apple gives all of our characters stats equal to the amount of candy we have, amount of sweetness we have, which is going up and up and up. Blackjack's honestly not a bad one to fill in here on the last one. Never mind. I'm going to take Friar Tuck. Friar Tuck's my endgame cup. And by that I mean we only have 2 more rounds. Griffin Bruce! Welcome to one of the members of the Hoaglandia Triple Digit Club. I appreciate the 111-month resubscription. It's a long time. Welcome back. Abracadabra! It's actually not a very good one for us. If we had more time, it would be good, but that's fine. They're dead. They're dead. Oh, are they? The double, what's it called here means we might have a game. Oh, she lived. Ooh, we have another round. Oh, I should have drafted the not anybody to give this a bunch of stats. So I'm intentionally drafting the littlest one because she gets the stats of the other 2. Okay. And they only beat us in that last round because they had 2 transforms, so without the transforms, they are very, very dead. I guess that was actually a little bit close because Zeus was their last one to live. Oh, do we hit legendary? How was that said? Sorry, Sierra Bar. This is why my drafts have been fucking brutal, chat. This is why right here. 29.85. We're up there. We're up there. We're up there in the nosebleeds. I think extras said that if you're above like 1,800 or so, you're top 10%. So 29.85. Yeah, I'd say somewhere in the 24 to 2500 range. Like when I've spewed down below that in a season, it feels different. Like that's the line for the stuff gets real, for lack of a better term. I'm 3100 MMR and it's top 150. I feel like giving me top and then a number isn't super useful. I feel like the percentiles is a more useful measure. Cause like it's like, okay, you're top 150, but like top 150 out of what? Like the context is important. Well, that's a lot of silver. Ooh, and then does this get Lance a little? Not quite. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right. If Puss hunts this turn, Lance a little can trigger next turn. Thank you, Puss. Thank you, Puss. So Lance a little needs 8 attack during a fight. Who do we beat in the tavern? Tig. Into the bin, Tig. You know, maybe I should have taken the hyena there. Oh my goodness, is Cowardly Lion gonna trigger this game? That's illegal. He's not allowed to do that. Alright, and I have all animals in play, so Old MacDonald hits here and I get a rare treasure from Goldening Lance. Wait, what? Holy! Oh no, this is a doubling. No, wait, this is still really good though. I thought that was the double captain one in my brain. But Hannibal is also kind of correct. When you get a common treasure, get an epic as well. I'm not really gonna get many common treasures though, am I? Buff the 2 smallest characters in the shop to match the strongest one. I like Galactic Rock on turn 5. Let's get some randoms. Ah, I see C6 on me. Cowardly Lion! Oh! Oh! Into Bo Peep's crook! Alright, we're running him down. Oh, me oh my. There's the timeline duplicator. That's the one I was... It doubles both of them? Oh, man. This game is about to be... We're donezo. They're donezo, chat. This is one of those drafts where, like, I really need a winner's queue. I need the ability to continue playing this draft until someone finally kills me. Mama Bear! Mama, can you hear me? Mama, can you get real big now? Do. So, chat, the issue here with this draft is that we've drafted so successfully, none of my animals are dying. Okay, good. They're gonna kill some of my people here. Some of you need to die so I can collect animals. All right, secret rare. Oh, everything's an animal? You don't say. You don't say. I should switch the position on these. Honestly, super happy with the tie there. It means I get to draft longer. Oh my goodness, Spoon Willow is an animal. This is not a drill. Boon Willow is an animal. Do I want Jabberwocky more than Jasmine? Question mark. I think I'm just gonna put that over there. Ooh, we're playing a real game. Ooh, gamers, are we dying? We're dying. Oh no! I need to hit some treasures. Where are my treasures? All right, there's another secret area. There's 3 more secret rares. See, chat, we were just building suspense, okay? We're just building the suspense. Oh wait, are we gonna die? Assuredly, we're big enough to win this time. Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. I don't think I want to leapfrog into the Jabberwocky. I gotta decide who I want to put here. I'm not sure. Fires of Ares hits everyone. Sure does. Oh, Tin Man would have got me a treasure. He would have, wouldn't he? Forgot I was at 1. All right, Stinky. Stinky sounds like a fine target for the leapfrog. Oh, lucky chest. That's good. Sure. It's a fine photo finish. Old McDonald will never let me down, Chip. That's gonna be a gross one for people to have to run into. This one will keep scaling with the Hannibals. I feel like we actually didn't get that many treasures at the end. It was nice that we hit the Triforks, that when we hit the second one, we got 3 of them. It's a shame Kiss didn't show up, so we couldn't kiss the board. That would have been funny. Let's double dealer. I enjoy double dealer. Put the scrum foul in the first one, so that way can have some points. Rose is quite reasonable with double dealer. Thorn after I've already used the dealer is less exciting, but losing 50/50s to lose a full heart on like the second turn of the game is so brutal. It's definitely my least favorite thing. Cast some spells. Buffs from Faye a bit bigger, and then Boon Willow is so solid. A little sad that we don't get 2 of hers, but I think I just want the stats from this ASAP. Want to make my numbers bigger. Navi is really nice. I think I kind of want to cast 2 spells, but I think I'd rather heal my heart back up. And working towards gold Navi with double dealer has a lot of value as well. Buffs from spells give an extra 9/7 for the rest of the game. Oh, and I get to do this twice? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, losing that 50/50 is brutal. Okay, so we're losing a whole heart here. Sad. Tip hand's nice. Am I get punished for being greedy? Not quite. I probably should have taken the one that made all my front row slots bigger. Fixed power. Give a character 24/24. Sweeten your candy. Oh, you know, I should have slid that into the back. Yeah. You get to pick 2 here. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Absolutely for this captain. First time you cast a spell directly on the character, each turn cast it again. Okay. Hate that. Feel like we're this close to having a sweet stabilization. We die. It's only 4th place. A few people on the Discord server were talking about liking Nathan Drake. So I'm gonna give him another try, but I've had kind of mediocre variance with him. He's good with Lance a little and the consolation prize. I do like Lance. I've just had a problem with like quests on like other characters where just like he doesn't. I'll like get a quest on another character and there will just be nothing he can buff up. Yeah, Lance a little is probably the key, I would imagine. All right, and nesting scrub file here means Lance a little triggers. Actually, this gives me the Lance this turn, yeah. Oh, fuck me! God damn it. That's so dumb. I'm so mad. Because we didn't get it from his quest, so now it doesn't give me the bonus. I'm so mad. Dermatis, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. It's honestly weird to me that you could get the treasures from these, not from the quest. Feels strange. So the reason why it works that way is it's technically not explicitly a quest reward. the wording on the card is when this finds its first treasure thing happens. Is the reason it works that way. I keep the Tin Man in the back speculatively in case we get kicked over. You really don't like blackjack, do you? I think I need a very, very specific board to want to play blackjack because this metagame is so incredible. That's insane. This metagame is so incredibly aggressive. It's so incredibly aggressive that, like, he just dies a significant amount of the time. Oh, and this is nuts with trash can full of strawberries, right? Whenever you get a common treasure, improve this. So let's grab that and go to town. It's a damn shame. We've died too many times and can't take the other lady. The consolation prize. Oh. The Dragon's Jewel ruins it. Should Netherbinder not be in this deck? Wait, no, is that right? Treasures you find from dragons or whatever. No, it still gave me a common one. It doesn't. You're not finding them. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Don't confuse me, Twitch chat. I'm very dumb. I feel like I just want to cast as many spells as possible on him, because every time we cast a spell on him, it triggers the trash can full of strawberries. Which in turn makes the little lands bigger. Although I want to silver him. Burninator! Like, I was like, I want to cast as many spells as possible, then immediately skip casting 2 spells on him. Pepperidge Farm members. Oh, I should have golded him. I would have given me 3 rare ones. Oh, yeah, I explicitly don't want to gold him, though, right? Because the golding him will give uncommons, and that ruins my trash can synergy. Yeah. Oh, and this gives me 3 commons, yeah? Alright. Stabilized and cooked yet. We even messed him up to start, and we came through. Alright, we're not golding him. We're not golding him. We're not golding him. Sure. Why not? Hey, remember when I said it was sweet and we'd stabilized? I lied. Brutal. Oof. I told you, chat. It's not real life when you're it's very different. We crossed 3,000 MMR with the with one of the other ones. Yeah. Like, it's the drafts are very different north of 2,500 when everyone really knows what they're doing. The only bad drafts are people that had really bad variance. Just no joke. Yeah, let's tap in and roll. We'll do some supporter lobbies. If you're a YouTube member or Twitch subscriber, pop on into the Discord server and post a lobby code in there, and we'll fire it up after these 2 minutes of ads on Twitch. Oh crap! I have to load Discord in my web browser. For those who weren't here last week, the thing that was lagging my computer to no end and choking the stream was Discord. There's some type of video memory leak in it. Oh, it's time to stand up. I can show off my new Into the AM sweater too. So it's got a nice little art here on the front. Jacob really liked this one. It's quite excellent. Yeah, it's sweet. How's the population for once? Is it easy to find matches? So, once's gameplay outside of these explicit viewer lobbies like we're queuing up is asynchronous. So you're not waiting for lobbies to fill. You click the play button and you immediately get to jump in. So you could pause and take a break or whatnot at any point in the middle. This has been one of my most played off-stream games for a little while. And basically all of my off-stream games need to be able to pause. Too many children and other adult commitments. I know we just drafted a double dealer, but he's my favorite of these three, so we're gonna draft him again. Look at all these streakers in chat. Appreciate the folks that are showing up here every day. SDM with the Shillionaire Redemption 2 while I was in the middle of our other draft. Let's make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our 308th Shillionaire Redemption here in Hoaglandia. Trickle, trickle, trickle. Double Shillion. You know what they say, the first Shillion is always the hardest. No odd recruits here, which is sad. We'll open on Puck. Always a little bit sedge. Really want one of the two on recruit fairies or the nesting dork. So this is, for those of you just joining us that haven't seen once before, we've now pivoted. You see there's some waiting here. This is a real-time lobby where you can set these up to play with friends or, in my case, viewers on the stream for fun, but they don't contribute to prizes and they don't contribute to your rank. So all of the ranked regular gameplay, when you hit play, there's no waiting. It's asynchronous. At some point, they intend to do live lobbies in ranked. But honestly, I'd never do a live lobby in ranked. Maybe on stream, probably not. I think I'd still just play asynchronous. Definitely not off stream. It's just so convenient and quick. Yeah, did someone time out? I think the first one, we haven't had too many issues with that. Who is it? Who is it waiting for? Hello? Might have to requeue it. That would be sad. Although I missed on my recruits for the first round, so. Hey, I'm gonna give it 5 seconds, then I'm gonna requeue it. 10 seconds? 10 seconds. Unfortunate. Apologies for the fast fingers that got in the first time. That's sad. I don't love any of these. Geppetto, it's been a while since I drafted toys. I need to put some more money in the machine so I can get some more starter decks for some of these other characters. Let's do Geppetto and see how this goes, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure Geppetto is competitive. Rip in peace. Thank you for the 48 months. This says, whenever you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1 attack. Improve this by 1 will be gold and a toy, so. Looking for toys to summon early. Did not find any. Unlucky. Yeah, I think the toys are just underserved in this current draft format is what it comes down to. They need another payoff. The lack of a mop is tough. We had mop last season and we do not this season. It's a pretty good opener for us. Stepsister's at 3 points of attack in front of Jack Frost. Probably gets to trigger her quest this turn. She needs to deal 6 in a fight. Oh, yeah, we did lose Frank too, didn't we? I forgot about Frank. But yeah, he was another pretty solid payoff as well. That's a good call out. Yep, they're done, so I can sub them out. We have a pretty good aggressive start here to begin with. We talked about this a little bit earlier, talking about toys. I think Blue Fairy is just such a mediocre payoff. The problem with Blue Fairy is she attacks in the mid game and then suddenly you lose your big buff. I think she's really mediocre. She is not a Mop or Frank level payoff. God, this stupid dragon just keeps losing the 1 in 6 every round. My goodness, we're gonna tie this Morgan Le Fay. Alright, there's Mordecai. That's a payoff at least. Kinda. It's not a very big one, but it exists. Yeah, some of the I agree with that some of the treasures for toys can be critical in their ability to be a payoff. Assuredly, we're gonna live for secret map, right? My subscribers would never murder me mercilessly before I get to secret map. I would just be rude. Cope and seethe, cope and seethe. Mordecai is a much better payoff with the Blorg, yes. That is accurate. Alright, we want a 50-50 to tie that fight, so pretty happy with that. That means if we lose our next fight, this will be a legendary treasure, which should hopefully be good. Farewell could be 8/8 for each character supporting me, then buff those characters as well. That honestly sounds lovely. We look for another support. Oh, we did lose Spoiled Prince 2, didn't we? Yeah, we lost all 3 payoffs. And we only got Blue Fairy? God, we're so dead. Gingerbread oven. Starstone's not terrible. I think I'm gonna take 3x here. Maybe. I might want Wizard of Oz later, I'm not sure. What did all those payoffs do? So Mop gave summoned characters stats equal to its stats when you summoned them. Frank gained a bonus stat every time something died on the board. Oh, we lost Frank. We lost the doctor too, right? The doctor gave your slot 4/4 whenever something died. That one's also gone too, yeah? Yeah, it was for 4 different choice payoffs that are just like don't exist anymore. Yeah, I think I'd agree that toys were among the strongest things you could do in the previous season. After each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. I would love 2 of those. I've not goldened any toys yet either, so my Geppetto bonus just like hasn't gotten better. Which isn't great. They had so many good treasures, and I got a sweet Ring of Valor and a drafty window. I'm not mad, you're mad. Come on, give me a treasure. For the love of God. All right, losing a whole heart. Got it. All right, I got a lucky chest. Lucky chest with Wizard of Oz. Okay. Hit me, dealer. Oh, maybe I should have taken 2 gemstone gardens, actually. I guess that would have been better with this. Oh, that sucks. I don't actually get the treasure because we're gonna die. Are we gonna die? Are we good? Question mark. Oh my goodness! The Trifork put them into overdrive is what happened. No. The Trifork gave us. Oh, I should have taken the loot first. No, it's fine. We get to be sloppy from here. Yeah, warp drive was newts too is accurate. Well, that was a hell of a successful pivot at the end here, huh? What a turnaround indeed. Why am I getting 3 of them? Oh, I have 2 printing presses. Okay, got it. I was like, why am I getting 3? That was our first time getting an epic since we got printing press. Does having 3 of those treasures actually do anything? I don't think so. All right. We have successfully bullied the subscribers. We were down on Mr. Geppetto until we weren't. To be fair, Geppetto didn't really do a ton there, right? I guess Barrel of Monkeys was okay. Reported this Twitch channel for bullying, as you should. All right, another. As always, if you got a chance to jump in that one, give other folks a chance to grab in, so we can have five per draft play with us. If you're a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber, I'm posting codes inside of the Once Upon a Galaxy channel in the supporter Discord server. Fired it right on up. All right, I just did. See, on these 5 people chat, they know I've used up all my variants. They're coming for me. I do enjoy Professor Husu. Getting an extra shop full of spells with candy spells is quite good. Look at Dan roping us. I think I want to take Dragonling and get a treasure going on him over push for slightly better stats. We'll see if we get punished. Getting patches in round 1 is nice. Rather play against them than later. Drumstep and I were the only 2 to not tie, so hopefully... Yeah, we have a pretty solid upgrade here with Puck in our second round. I'm happy with the tie there. I accept humbly and graciously. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your candy. We'll keep Puck around for a little bit. Would really like a candy payoff. So we've sweetened a couple of times now. We've not gotten... Oh, it's gonna be fast and brutal, Chip. It's gonna be fast and brutal. So I need something to do with my candy. There were no candy spells in there, I'm sad. Sailor Spinach gives us some stats early. There's a Sour Patch Kid. That's what we're looking for. Oh, I should have replaced her. Every time the kid gets attacked, his slot gets 4/4. Goku here. Yikes! Please, sir, can I have some candy payoffs? I need a candy payoff real bad. Real bad. Oh, and we're queuing into patches on 3 hearts. That does not bode well for our hero. Hopefully he could win the attack 50-50 and Fire Breathing Dragon can get us somewhere, but I assume there's a good chance we're gonna be queuing up another lobby here in a second. I'm taking my sick day out on you. Yep. Vibe check. Hopefully not my dance gets full-hearted this turn and we tie for 5th. All right, double we meet in a bakery's not bad here. Angelica. Okay. Give us slot 6/6, sweeten your candy. Yep. All right, chat. Don't call it a comeback, but if we live this round and Angelica hunts. That is, someone asked earlier, they're like, Jeff, do you hate blackjack? I actually really like blackjack's effect. He just needs a very specific type of, what's it called? Take the viscount here. You recruit a mage, get a random spell up to 5 times, yep. He wants to suck your chocolate! Blah! So Blackjack's good and healthy here. Can get us some treasures. Morning Spark. All right, we're keeping up with the people who... We're keeping up with the people who are undefeated going into this round, so that's real good for us. Let's pick some peppers on our candy and hopefully get another candy payoff. You get your first treasure each turn, get a candy spell. I think we just get the chubby cheap going, yeah? You get a treasure suite and you can do. None of these are super exciting. Take a reroll here, easy peasy. The cotton candy dandy. What if all of my spells are candy? So this buffs everything. This is a villain. So this buffs everything except for blackjack, which is fine. Candy dandy and a cinnamon roll. Give a character 26, sweeten my candy. Yep. Viscount is unfair. Oh! Viscount is extra cracked in this game mode, yeah? Because he permanently shrinks your stuff in this game mode? In async, he doesn't permanently shrink it. And Angelica stacking up here too. I think we're gearing up for another first place, chat. I think we've stabilized. Blackjack is still hitting this far in too. Streamer bullies chat. We are certainly bullying chat. What does Cotton Candy Dandy gain when he golds? Does it sweeten twice? I'm definitely gonna gold one of these. I know this one will give bigger. Does it sweeten twice? It does. Holy crap. Next character recruit is 25, sure. Plus whatever Angelica can give. That is a big bow butt. Drum step is kicking. I think I'm gonna re-roll these. I would really like to hit a copy of something we already have in play. Do we kiss the Candy Dandy? I think we do, yeah? I feel like I need a high roll. Yeah, I think we need a scam to beat the 900. Oh, that's pretty good with Angelica. That's pretty good with Angelica. I might draft the little one, yeah? This is not that much. I'm gonna draft Robin in case we want her later. Wait, was that bugged? Did she not? Does she not get the Angelica bonus? She must not get the Angelica bonus. That's interesting. I would have expected her to get the Angelica bonus. That's fine. She's still gonna scale here. We're still gonna draft a bunch of silvers here, and it'll be okay. Let's double this chubby cheap slot. Okay, so this is an evil twin. My Mixo Macho might be our saving grace. Narrator, it was not. Captain Hook's such a dick. Do we tie for second? Tied for third. Rip. Wow, Patches beat Drumstep. All right, top half. I thought we were angling for better than top half, especially when we hit the Mixo Macho. If we'd have even tied there, and had one round of her 1400, we'd have crunched through. Just a random 1400. I don't get it. Why are there starter decks? So that's a good question for people that are coming in that are new. So the way this draft game works, something it does that's unique from other games, is there is a shared pool of cards between everybody's drafts, and then each captain that you draft has a deck of cards. Each captain that you has a deck of cards that only appear in your draft. And there's a starter deck for each captain, so you can play with every captain that you have. But as you top half drafts, you collect cards for your captain's deck and can eventually customize the deck that they have available to them. So, for example, when I play Cotton Candy Pandy, these 12 cards are in my drafts, but aren't necessarily in anybody else's draft who's drafting, unless they also have that card in their custom deck. And this isn't a constructed game. You're not guaranteed to have these cards. These are just ones that could appear for you over the course of your draft to supplement your strategy. All right, let's hit another, shall we? If you got a chance to get into the first couple of drafts today, give other folks a chance to join. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, we're posting codes in the Ones channel in the Discord server. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really do a lot of deck customization in this game. I almost exclusively play the starter decks or the theme deck if I bought it. I don't love any of these heroes, though. What's my thing in the ice deck? Toys? I think I like toys better than what the Boy Who Cried Wolf is doing. This isn't on mobile yet, is it? Of course this game's on mobile. It's made by competent developers who understand the space. So yeah, if you haven't checked this one out yet, link's pinned above the chat. You can grab that, it'll take you to install the platform of your choice. People always ask me when we're playing this game, they ask me about Bazaar, because it's another asynchronous drafting game. And like, I've heard nothing but good things about Bazaar's gameplay, but I really can't emphasize enough that like that game not having mobile as a priority platform really just highlights like they don't get it from a business perspective. And that's further emphasized by the fact that, like, their monetization has changed 6 times since the game is barely released. I mean, I actually kind of want to die here, yeah? So I can get my captain kicked out. Oh, we only tied. I needed to die, chat. I needed to die. Successfully died. All right, so thing of the ice here. The first time you cast a spell on a character each turn, cast it again. All right. Okay. I don't know what we're doing from here in terms of strategy. There's going to be a lot of flailing, I think. That's a full heart loss. Like I said when we looked at the captains, I didn't really like any of the captains that we ended up drafting from. Oh, I mean, there's a Mordecai, I guess. It's kind of a payoff. And then I cracked this as our captain, and we've literally had like 6 sets in a row here where I didn't have any spells that worked with this. Oof. Which would if we would have had a spell, Rage Mage would have made it really, really good. Thanks for the 5 months. If I assume we're gonna take a full heart loss this turn, our points are just so bad. Yeah. I will say in the real-time lobbies, I really feel the lack of a captain reroll. I feel like in the real-time supporter lobbies, I hit looking at 3 captains. I'm like, I just don't want to play any of these, or I don't have good decks built, or don't like any of the decks I have for any of these more frequently. When there's 4 choices, it's a lot less likely to happen. Like here, I would love to draft Witches 3. So the 5-month sip, appreciate it. Yeah, I agree, Patch. I think there's a lot of competitive ones, but there's also, I think there's more stinkers this season than there were in the previous season. Maybe that could be something to, I like, my anecdotes say there's a lot of stinkers, but I also wonder how much of it is, I wonder how much of it is the cards versus the captains too. Like, I bet some of these older captains keep up better if I have the candy cards in them. This captain keeps up well. The aggressively slanted captains from previous seasons are still quite good. Which is 3. This is also a candy build of her though too. I have a couple of candy cards in it, which certainly helps. I wish I could favorite captains and have them have a higher chance of appearing on the pick screen. That's an interesting thought. I'm gonna grab Acorn here because Boon Willow is an excellent card with this captain, and then I could put Boon Willow back right if we find her. What's Dastardly? Dastardly Spirit improves the stats of villains in your shop. Nice, strong early game for us here. None of these are particularly exciting. We're just so unstoppable early with the bonuses from this one. If we can find a Boon Willow, we're gonna take him to task. I'll see how much Zip has scaled. They get their shop a little bit higher sooner. Not enough. And there's the Boon Willow. So Boon Willow gives the back slots 2/2. And then she shares her slot bonus with everything in front of her. Does Cool Whip make Concentrate give 3 or 4 sweetens? That's a good question I don't know the answer to. I would assume 4, but I'm not 100% on that. You're in danger. We do have some solid numbers here. I feel like Hannibal's a captain I hope they buff. I feel like he could probably go back to his stats from last season. Oh, we took a full heart. We're so rude. I think he could probably go back to six. What's it called? I like Keeb. He's a pretty solid payoff. The fact that he keeps scaling the cookie golem and himself, and that he sweetens each turn. Self-enabling payoff is quite strong. Yeah, I think Keeb's one of the stronger cards this season. Oh, I guess I could get rid of Nether. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the Pirate over Nether Dragon there. Yeah, the fact that Keeb makes the rest of your candy better and then also keeps making himself better each turn is. I guess Keeb is a toy payoff, but it doesn't feel like it. I mean, he's a candy toy payoff, right? So you have to be specifically, and that's what makes me wonder on some of the other ones, some of the older captains. Like, well, if I get candy cards for the older captains, would they be closer? Like, I didn't have any of the old Captain Silver, so it's gonna take me a while to get candy stuff for them. It's just not very feasible for me to make it to. So we're at this point in the game where, like, my numbers are okay, but I'm not, like, scaling hard. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we end up with, like, a 3rd or 4th place draft here. Unless something changes. I need the legendary candy lady that hunts, the ranged candy hunter. Ooh, this makes my treasure. I have treasures count double for treasure hoard. There she is. There she is. That's the one. That's the one I wanted, Chip. That's the one. That's the one I wanted. I think I'm gonna put Hook in slot 4 here. So every time she kills something, she gets everything 12/12. And honestly, it feels like we're not far off of a potential final 5 here. Like Jack in the Box obviously goes. But I think the other 4 could be Final 5 material for this draft. Alright, and if Licorice doesn't lose the 1 in 6, she's 100% to hunt, naturally loses the 1 in 6. Because why wouldn't she? Every day we die a little more. All right, we're not losing the 1 in 6 again, shit. I refuse. You can't make me. Kiss the captain. Kiss the captain. Gold Keep does scale quite well. +8, +18, +18, and sweetened twice is quite strong. There's the hunt on her. No, they murdered my Boon Willow. That's so rude. Moon Shadow is kind of scary from them, honestly. Oh, so close to a tie. Jellyton sounds lovely. It's 11/11 for each time a candy character's been KO'd. Yeah, I agree. I think we're absolutely playing for first. On second thought, Moldy's gonna put us in a trash can. Moldy's gonna put us in a trash can. I mean, second place ain't bad. They did have a Shrinkama who's this last turn, but with Licorice being 0% to hunt now, and them continuing to hunt my Keeb. Okay. What? Yep. That'll do it. I accept. Humbly and graciously. GG's gamers. You know, I haven't done any, like, YouTube or tier list style content. How many captains are in this game right now? 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 by 4. There's 57 captains. I feel like I want to tier maker the captains. Is extras here? Does anybody know? Are there all the... Extras is pretty responsive. Let me see. I might do yeah, once you scored the trifolk off our lady, we were pretty done. Especially with patches and chat on a day off, I'd be curious to kick around what people think of some of these captains. You know, they have a wiki page, I think. Galaxy Guide. And well, maybe we'll have to do that tomorrow, rather than spur of the moment. I could probably find them. I could probably find them later. Honestly, I feel like there's a lot of stinkers. But I also just like explicitly haven't drafted a ton of some of them just because I didn't really enjoy them. Dragon Bomb is pretty good. I feel like I'd be surprised if Dragon Bomb was good. Zagreus is pretty bad. I actually kind of like Zagreus. I don't think he's tops, but he's fine. I think he's competitive. He's not like the boy who cried wolf or chief evil officer or dungeon master who are just like absolute pits. All right. I'm going to tap an advert and we're going to get switched over to Stappin for a little bit. We've been playing Galaxy for almost 2 hours. We're going to do some more Galaxy game tomorrow is the plan. And then I'm gonna pull together images and we'll do a tier list tomorrow and talk about it. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna start with data dive on a couple of new snap cards. BRE. By the way, because I haven't verbally shut it out too much today, Into the AM's got a sale going on right now for November. Get some of your holiday shopping done in advance, gamers. I've also got a giveaway for them. Pop on into the Discord server and react to the post to the announcements channel. So, part of it too, Hobbit, I think this is something I don't have a good measure on. I don't know how much of it is the captains are bad and how much of it is candy stuff has power crept non-candy stuff. So my old captains aren't competitive because I haven't bought their candy deck yet or haven't unlocked their candy deck yet. Because I just like wasn't silvered on any of them. So like I'm infinite away from getting candy cards for them. If I don't buy their theme decks with gems. But like the few of the older captains that I really like are ones that like I picked up the candy theme deck for. Yeah, we're gonna look at the 2 new cards to start for sure. Once the ad roll finishes, I click around here real quick. Oh, hey, I do have both the offers in my shop now. Glad they fixed it. I don't think I'm buying either of these. This variant's really cute. I just don't know that I'm going to play enough of this card to spend $20 on this. I'm a sucker for Creative House Pocket, though. Like, they might get me because it's Creative House Pocket. What are your first impression of the 2 new cards? Pretty medium, Sarek. I'm curious to see if any of the data can be swayed. Can sway my opinion, but was not particularly impressed with either. Billiam! Thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. I miss getting Spotlight variants for tokens. Yeah, I mean, they used to be effectively free, yeah? Which is probably why they sell them for cash now. Those two things are probably related. The Spotlight slot in the shop is only for variants that release before snapbacks, right? I think these ones that pop up for the cash offers get added there on a delay, Steric. I think it's a year. But I don't have an exact quote offhand. But I'm like 99% sure these other ones get added later. Yeah, it's fine. That's probably good enough for a card I'm not going to play a lot of. I don't think I could justify spending 20 bucks on this. Really, I'm really trying not to do cosmetic spending in Snap at the moment. I just had $700 in smoke detectors to add to the house. I need to put a new set of tires on my primary family car before the end of the month, so it's a whole lot of extra expenses for November. Mr. Ode, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Untapped appears to be dying today, so I was going to start by looking at some data, but that might not be an option here. I have to give it a minute and come back to it later. My wife's corporate insurance plan actually wasn't as shit as it could have been. Our costs will be up only like 20-ish% depending on how much we use. Our premiums are going up about 10% per month, and our deductibles are going up 20%. So like somewhere in the 15 to 30% cost increase depending on how much we actually use it next year. I have 3 small children, so the answer is we typically use it. Thanks, Mo. We always plan for max out of pocket. I mean, that's the way to do it. I think our max out of pocket for next year is 12 grand for the family. On top of the premiums. It's like 550 a month plus 12 grand max out of pocket. So what's that? Quick napkin math, 20-ish grand for the year. All right, we've loaded. We've loaded. Not a lot of games played with him. Not too surprising. Shoving him inside of Sauron. Yep. Hellion stuff? Nothing up here that's surprising, really. Just exactly as expected. I assume Chameleon is also super, super predictable. Man, when is Second Dinner going to save us from Cerebro 3, chat? Can you believe they added another card to the game that makes Cerebro 3 more powerful? Why is Second Dinner making us live under the Cerebro 3 reign of terror? All hail our Cerebro 3 overlords, yep. That's a tweet. It honestly probably should be, yeah. Well, like, I'm gonna log into Twitter to post that. Worth. Honestly can't believe Second Dinner gave Cerebro a Cerebro 3 a tool to make it even better. How long will we have to suffer under the terror of this S tier deck? Gangs, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Send a tweet. I'm pretty sure the stats on this get, like, marginally better as I slice different. No, not really. Oh, I guess it's 54%. That's so funny. Believe it or not, Zombies Goes Nom Nom is the dickhead I've had blocked for a really long time. Just an absolute jagoff. Or is he Chameleon? I don't know that I plan to play with either of the new cards that released this week anymore. I don't think I find their gameplay particularly compelling. And there isn't really anything else interesting in the data. The data is exactly as expected. I love that. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and look at that real quick. Fine. Where is that link? Second Dinner is on record saying C3 has been one of the best decks for a while. Cerebro has been one of the strongest decks for several months. There was a period where Cerebro 2 exceeded Cerebro 3 earlier this year, but C3 has the crown among Cerebro decks for a minute. One of the strongest. Like, does any of this say that the deck is too strong? He says Cerebro has been one of the strongest decks for several months. And it's been in and out of top deck stats on Untapped. And for a long time, Cerebro 2 was markedly better than Cerebro 3. So this is saying Cerebro 3 is the best of the Cerebro decks, and that Cerebro has been one of the strongest decks for several months. But, like, there's several decks in Marvel Snap that are strong. I mean, so they're putting these two bits together. Cerebro has been one of the strongest deck for several months, and Cerebro 3 is the strongest among them. Like, these are two things said by Glenn. Yes, and the false dichotomy here from Zombies Go Nom Nom is the deck should be nerfed because it's a good deck. And only recently has Cerebro 3 been the strongest among them. Which, honestly, I would bet part of that is the tech cards coming around too, and Cerebro 2 losing tech cards, right? Like, Cerebro 2 definitely took a hit when it lost Shadow King, which is one of the best tech cards in the metagame at the moment. And I would say Cosmo is probably better than it's been in a little bit with the addition of Man Spider to the game. I also hate when there are good decks. Yep. Yeah, that's another good point when talking about data. Glenn says he considers it one of the strongest decks, but Glenn explicitly doesn't quantify what strongest decks means. When he says one of the strongest decks, does he mean from a group of 3 decks? Does he mean from a group of 5 decks? Is it in the best 10 decks? Are they looking at 100 different decks in Marvel Snap? So like, take for example, that video I put up talking about 50 different competitive proven decks in Marvel Snap. If you're like, oh, the strongest decks from among the 50 decks would be the top half of those decks, right? Like I could say, using the English language correctly, that the strongest decks from 50 decks are decks 1 through 25. At no point where they were like, this is the best deck in the game, or it's even a top 3 or top 5 deck. Second Dinner and Glenn and people from Second Dinner tend to be explicitly careful with their language to not give transparency into things like that. Well, so, and that's why a classic saying is, data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Because what zombies goes nom nom there, why they're just a jagoff, is they're taking the ambiguity in Glenn's communication and taking it to mean, they're taking the ambiguity in Glenn's statement to mean what they want it to mean. As opposed to, oh, it could mean this giant range of things, including what I'm taking it to mean, but also it could mean a bunch of other things as well. But acknowledging that, like, there's ambiguity and it could be a bunch of different things doesn't, like, let them make their point, right? So they take it like, oh, what interpretation of this supports what I want it to say, so I'm going to cherry pick that one interpretation and ignore the rest of it. Yeah, in fact, if anything, what Pingo Papo there says is true. The fact that it's been among the strongest decks for months means that if it was actually at the tippy top, it probably would have been adjusted by now via an OTA. Because Second Dinner very regularly takes the things that are the best and taps them down. What did the dude even say? I just regularly post Cerebro 3 stats from Untapped on Twitter because the sweaty nerds get their panties in a bunch and think Cerebro should be nerfed despite the data that we have available to us and my experience with it just being like, nah, it's just fine. It's just like one of those decks that's competitive but not overbearing. So it's on the list of 50 different Marvel Snap decks you can play that are fine. Go get Herbie Cycle in here. Well, it's like, and if you want to know how silly people are when it comes to Cerebro, I had another content creator tell me Cerebro 3 was comparable to Hella in my mentions. Neo Netson, thank you for the 26 months of Prime. Welcome back. And I just like, couldn't for the like, it's just like, I'm sorry, comparable to Hela. Yeah, which is so funny because Hela is a deck that explicitly has a very random output range, and on the flip side, Cerebro has the most predictable output range in the game. And for what it's worth, their holdup on it is 100% related to the fact that, their holdup is 100% related to the fact that they're decks that are somewhat difficult to interact with. But, like, other than that, that's where the comparisons stop, right? But that's why they would make that comparison. Is because they're somewhat difficult to interact with. So I'm going to activate Herbie now because I want to lock him in to activating here. So we're going to play Shaw out over here. I'm gonna do this question mark. And then we're hoping to draw Andy next turn to go Andy Prodigy. So, because of Super Giant, I don't quite get to full combo here, but we're in an okay spot, I think. I'm gonna stay for 2 more. I don't really want to play Marvel Retreat. Sometimes they're an Alioth deck, which could get us, but that's what it is. My opponent retreated, sure, yep. Sure thing, boss. You know what it comes down to? You want to hear a not so subtle pop shot at people complaining about Cerebro 3? Do you know why I think a lot of people hate Cerebro 3, chat? I think people hate Cerebro 3 because it's so predictable and they can't fucking cope stay against it. Like, it is painfully obvious what the Cerebro deck's output is, and you can't bullshit yourself into being like, no, yeah, I could totally stay here. And they just don't like retreating. And I get it. Retreating sucks. But, like, that's a problem with, like, the core of Snap's system, not anything else. Yeah, like, Mr. Negative's a good comparison, right? Like, against Mr. Negative, even if they negative into Jade, you could, like, cope pretty hard and stay, right? And be like, nah, they don't have it. They only drew 2 cards. I could beat 2 negative cards. Man, I'm so sad this is Asteroid M. We're gonna have such a good turn next turn. It's fine. I have the full Omega combo here, so if they're not a Luke Cage deck, we're gonna get them. I don't think the opponent's deck usually has room for Luke Cage. So I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time getting to infinite this season. Because, like, it's these last 6 ranks are such a slug. It's just all 1 and 2 cubers everything down. A discussion I see every season is how the current season is much harder and the sweaty tryhards and bots are much more difficult. I found I had the easiest climb the last 2 seasons. What's your take on this discussion? I think card gamers more than most lack fucking self-awareness. And you're right. You hear every season this is the hardest season ever. And it's just because card gamers wouldn't know recency bias if it bit them in the fucking ass. Is what it ultimately comes down to.
Epic.
It's the hardest season ever for them because they can't remember the climb last season because it was 30 days ago. My favorite are like people, it's like 3 days into the season, 72 hours later, and people are like, God, the climb was so brutal. It took me so long. Hardest climb I've ever done. I didn't think I was gonna get there. And I'm just like, my dear gamer in Christ, the season rolled over 3 days ago. It's just like, for the love of God, take a breath. Take a step back. You don't understand, Jeff. I sleep in a cage, and every time I go to sleep, if I'm not infinite, Ben Brood shocks me with a taser. I have to get there quickly, or I'll die. Oh, oh gamers. They're so silly. They're so silly. All right, I need to draw a 2-drop, chat. We need to draw Awesome Andy or Herbie. If we draw Awesome Andy or Herbie, we have the combo. We're ready to go. How's Ezekiel? Pretty mediocre. All right, I have I'm 80% to draw a 2-drop next turn. 80%. Excited to brick.
Impressive.
80% of the time, it works every time. Lovely.
Oh, snap.
Wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I almost messed it up. I almost messed it up. That was a test. None of you passed.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Enough said, bub.
All right, +1. +1. Extra energy. I'm so sad. To be fair, we had 2 modes that were bricks there. All right. So anyways, I started blasted. Says local man about to get Lady Deathstruck. Oh, should we kill Killmonger to take out their Deadpool? Yeah, probably. That's probably better. I don't think it mattered. We were going to get like 12 Omega Sentinel activations. Oh, this deck. This is my favorite deck in Marvel Snap Chip. It's very amusing. It's a shame I never get to see it play out on the ladder. Big sad, big sad. On the 20-watch streak. Ah! This is the part where I ask, is this a feature location? Because I've had it two out of my last 3 games. Oh, yeah, I could totally use Sparky to... I should put him here, and then he'll kick in, and then I can kick him back out. No, this is real good. Look at all these 20-watch streak enjoyers. That's so rude. That's so rude. Where's a Jocasto when you need one? This month, I tried the strategy of just snapping on turn 1 every game, and it helped a lot because I got a lot of free cubes and retreats overall. God, imagine not snapping your Stegron here. Oh, I think this is a Hoaglandian. They're probably just not snapping us. Yeah. That's fine. It's the same outcome, honestly. If they snapped, I was leaving. Feature locations are the gift that really keep triggering all of us. Yep. It is a lovely Omega Sentinel variant. All right. Oh, so I'm looking at my notes here. I actually have one viewer deck I owe from yesterday. I'm going to tap an ad roll, and I'm going to run to the restroom. And when I get back, we're going to dig on into some Phoenix Force Nimrod stuff as the requested build around. If there's any other viewer decks lurking, feel free to submit them. I think we can take a couple more today. I'm planning to stream Snap till about 3 or 4 o'clock, I think. So we've got a few hours in. BRB gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy my daily content there, make sure you tap the like button on the live stream. BRB. you know, speaking of the Marvel retreat meme, someone sent me this, and I haven't shared it on stream yet. But this is art, chat. Truly art. What a lovely meme. That one's pinned in the subs Discord server under the general channel, because I knew I was gonna have to reference this one. Oh, we should turn this text into an emote. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's a pretty low effort lift. I could swap out an emote for that. It's a fun idea. Oh, hey, we got 2 next submissions. Pick something with the new cards. We could definitely do some more Surfer with Chameleon. Thanks for the tip, comics. Oh, actually, Jay said shared a Darkhawk Ezekiel deck. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do Darkhawk Ezekiel. I heard Cerebro is broken, so how about you play some? Do a poll to decide which Cerebro we're going to play between 2 and 7. Okay. We could do that. Sorry, between 2 and 7, chat. He means pick Cerebro numbers between 2 and 7. Inclusive, not vote between 2 and 7. Like 2, 4, 5, 7 probably are the 4 we'll pick. Yeah, I'll put an actual poll up on the Twitch chat side when we're gonna do that later. I've got this one and one other before that. We'll get to it. We'll get to it in a bit. What am I gonna do with this? I feel like there's probably something I could net deck. Let's play these cards the last month. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's not ironically. It looks pretty cool. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to. Gross. What do we think of this? Oh, I haven't played with my Creative House Pocket Elixir variant. It's lovely. Lovely. What you say is the silliest deck you've played that you had the most fun with? The Activate Surfer deck we were just playing is so insane. It's super fun. There was a highlight with it yesterday or the day before. It's real sweet. One doesn't bother us too much. I guess that's annoying. There's the one card in my deck that cared about this. So I get to do Carnage this, Phoenix Force it back this turn? I'm gonna be honest with you, Luke Karate. I think content creator telling you Ezekiel is the best card to release this month is reason to unfollow them on all platforms. That's like a malicious level of misleading. Oh, you know what? I should have played this setter. I messed up. Yeah, I totally messed up. If I would have played this setter, I could have eaten this, yeah? Now I'm sad. Done fucked up. I'm more curious how Chameleon is. The additional stats on Chameleon didn't seem particularly impressive. So Elixir should bring back Nimrod, yeah? Because it technically died last turn. And then we brought it back, and then we killed it, and we brought it back again.
Hello, so happy.
So close. GG put it. Would I have won if I... Would I have won if I would have bet they brought Phoenix Force tier last turn? I don't think so. I would have only been 21 in the middle. And then on the left, I would have been still short, I think. Can we do some man spidering? Absolutely. Thanks for the biddies, Ben.
Oh, snap.
I have 3 more decks after this one. That's probably good for the day.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I have any lines, right? On to the next.
Escaped.
That's fine. We got gold tickets to Bird Givers. chat. Trumpty Dumpty is doubling down on sending out $2,000 stimulus checks. Famously something we always do when the economy's doing really well. Your health insurance premiums are going to go up by $10,000. Here's a $2,000 check. Have you even said thank you yet today? Am I suring this turn? I don't think I am.
All systems go.
Some plans for people on the ACA website are going from $750 a month to $47.50 a month. Yes. Correct. And one of the things a lot of people don't understand about health insurance costs jumping is that even if you have like corporate insurance like my wife and my family do through her job, our costs also go up when the ACA subsidies lapse because people who have to pay that much money, many of them are just going to drop their insurance, especially people who are healthier. So people who are younger and healthier, who are less likely to use the insurance, will stop paying for it, meaning the people who are left paying for it are more likely to use it. So the insurance companies whose primary job is not to provide care for Americans, it's to make a profit, they have to charge everyone more if the remaining person left is more likely to use it. So it's one of those things where even if you're not someone who's used an ACA subsidized plan, your costs also go up. Because the goal of the system is not providing healthcare, it's providing profit for corporate insurance companies.
Victory.
I spent 3 hours yesterday trying to figure out if my oncologist is going to be in network next year, and no one can give me a straight answer. So, unironically, my wife and I sat down and went back and forth over the different plan options her corporate insurance provided us, and one of them was like, it was considerably cheaper, and we were like, why is this one cheaper and everything is very similar in terms of numbers to the other one? And then we got into the details, and the providers that were considered in network for the cheaper one were different than the providers that were considered in network for the more expensive one. And naturally, if we changed to the cheaper plan, the existing doctors we go see, most of them would no longer be considered in network. It's just such a good system, really. That's the equivalent of a health insurance company using free-to-play style mechanics to obfuscate the currency. Like, unironically, yes. Pablo, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, look, it's the Nimrod I wanted for Christmas.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
That's a big kitty, chap. Was I supposed to play kitty, actually? Maybe I was supposed to play kitty instead of Nimrod. Was that a bit better? I guess I'm technically still winning here, yeah? I'm adding 24 here and 24 here. I assume we're gonna lose 2 lanes by a little bit, but we're beating what they have on the board at least. Holy.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, you know, it's funny. I was thinking it's weird that we're playing a mirror match, but they low-keyed me on turn 1. I just wasn't really paying attention. So I guess that tracks.
Hail Hydra!
Man, Loki's one of those cards that, like, I'm really glad they nerfed it to a point where it's not that common. Because playing on-demand mirror matches is I think Loki, in his current iteration, I think the design of Loki genuinely feels like one of the worst TCG designs I've ever experienced. I praise Snap a lot, but I think it's worth taking the dump when the dump is deserved. I just truly don't understand the idea of, like, you know what all card gamers want more of? Mirror matches, right? Everybody loves mirror matches. My mom's retiring a year early before Trump does something to root it. I will be incredibly surprised if the Republicans control the Senate and the House after 26. I would put money on the Social Security retirement age going up. piece of candy. I wouldn't want to retire before I pay off my 50-year mortgage anyways, right? Kid Omega destroys before Shuri's lab, yeah? Can I get a fact check on that? I'm pretty sure it does.
Victory.
Your 80-year car. I did see a thing about 15-year car loans. Was that real or was that someone memeing? I feel like it was from a White House source. That one was fake. It's so hard to tell. Just the dumbest possible timeline. Symbiote middle and pre. That's not very good. Symbiote doesn't really work well with Kid Omega either. I'm pretty sure it's just Symbiote left. And then we're hoping to spike a Panther and him right here. No. Yeah, I guess that is how that works, huh? I guess it's not penalizing me at least. What's more, this brings back Nimrod and then eats it. But I could also just do this. The elixir is better, right? I think. I guess it puts me down to 5 in the center. No, it puts me up a 6 though. I think this is ideal, yeah. This gives me 15, 18. I'll have 15 total on the right after the negative zone applies. I'll have 18 in the middle, and I'll have 19 on the right. And then they'll lose based on the negative zone coming back before the game ends. Thanks for turning that off temporarily so Venom can eat for max value. Lol casserole.
Victory.
So, what's our best possible hit here? Like symbiote Spider-Man would be kind of nuts. Is this deep gold conquest? What do you mean by deep? What are my thoughts on Chameleon? Feels like an ultimately forgettable card. Chameleon's gonna be one of those things that's gonna show up in Silver Surfer decks periodically, and you're not gonna be surprised. It's gonna go in Cerebro 3, and you're also just like, doesn't really do more than that. Any movies you and the family are gonna try and see for Thanksgiving? Is that a thing? Like, do people do movies on Thanksgiving usually? Yes, that's a thing. Interesting. Today I learned. My family decided this year, rather than trying to do things at home, we're taking the kids to an indoor water park because they were open for the holiday.
We are the future.
The Magneto gave me a little bit of a butt pucker there, not gonna lie. We lost the game where they low-keyed us and played our deck cheaper than us. Yeah, we have another family that we spend a lot of time together with, and we would typically do Thanksgiving like the 10 of us, where it's like, you want to go somewhere this year? So, we're gonna go somewhere this year.
Oh, snap.
Why not use Chameleon with Elixir to bring back destroyed things like Cass and Sage? Are you aware that Chameleon only works in the same lane as the revealed card? The answer to most of the why not try Chameleon with this is because it's bad and doesn't work the way you think it works. Most people seem to have missed that you have to play Chameleon in the same lane as the cards you're copying, which makes him significantly worse than a lot of people's suggestions. Actually, can I do this? And then it'll trigger a Surge and leave the Venom in my hand? I think I want to do that. JK, LOL. I was thinking about using Chameleon with Gambit Wong. I mean, at that point, you might as well. Like, usually when you single Gambit with Wong, that's enough to win the game. Turn 6, Elixir and Chameleon, that doesn't work. How do you win your second fucking lane, gamer? Great. You needed to destroy 2 things on the previous turn, and you have to have a lane with 4 open slots in it. Okay, you won that lane. What were you doing to win the other one?
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, what two cards are you reviving in the same lane that lets you win the game?
Wakanda forever.
All systems go.
They have a Shadow King profile picture. You think they're gonna Shadow King us? I used to work at a movie theater at Thanksgiving / Black Friday and Christmas Day are some of the busiest days they have. That's wild.
Victory.
I don't think I've ever gotten to see a movie on any of those days. Interesting to know. Surely Discard would never Shadow King us. I mean, I've seen some shit gamers. I've lived through it. Maybe Firehair could win you the other lane if you destroyed Cassandra and Sage. So here's the thing, though, about suggestions like that, right? Like, you just described to me the reason to play this card is maybe it's good in a situation where everything else in your deck already came together. And if everything else in your deck already came together, why do you need the Chameleon? For style points, fair. To win more. Yes, that is the actual answer. That's BS. I thought he copied anywhere on the board. Yeah, you and every other illiterate gamer. I don't know if it's good, but I want to keep Elixir. Yeah, you and me both. He would be pretty strong if he copied anywhere. Agree. Alright, so they discarded their Gambit. That seems good for us. Which is why he does it correct.
Victory.
Yes, the darkness revives our soul. Oh, you know, someone earlier was like, you have to clickbait when you make content, and they said someone said Ezekiel was the best card to release this season. I just opened the Marvel Snap Twitch category for the first time today, and Dara's title is New Cards Cracked. So I understand now. I said I was surprised anybody would try and oversell Ezekiel because he seems aggressively medium. But it all makes sense now. Prowler isn't even out yet. Prowler's gonna be a sweet one. I think Prowler's probably a good card It's definitely a sweet card. I think it's probably good. A Prowler follows the classic Magic the Gathering rules of nothing with this much text can possibly be bad. There's three, he's somewhat similar to Kate Bishop in that there's 3 different 1-cost skills, and you get 2 of them. And they can be free even.
I am reborn.
This is probably very good for them. It's a great top deck for us. I just started watching Snap streams. What's wrong with Dara? Dara likes to lie. He's intentionally misleading for engagement. AKA, he likes to lie. I think this is winnable. You have 24 in the middle. It's been a while since Marvel Snap had Twitch drops, but when Twitch drops go on, Dara has a command in his chat that tells people that their drops get done faster on his channel. And it's one of those things where, like, when you call him out on it, it's like, haha, it's just a joke. Don't take a joke so hard. But also, like, a lot of people are new to Twitch when drops go on, so, like, they think that that's how it works. God, imagine Boomer snapping this. Couldn't be my opponent. So long, Grinder.
Victory.
Haha, I'm scummy. It's a joke. Don't you get it? Yep. I think you could blame people being stupid on believing the fast drops thing. Like, for reference, when he would do it, there was a command in his chat where when you typed it in, it told you your drops would go faster for the next X amount of time. It was very actively misleading. Yeah, it's a classic case of, like, Schrodinger's asshole, right? Where, like, you're like, okay, if you believe this and it makes me money, great, it's true. But also, if you call me out on it like it's just a joke, haha, you can't take a joke, lol. Why so serious? Start a card. Thanks for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This deck's really solid into the linear piles of the metagame. Definitely dumpstered over the old discard deck there with our raw output just being consistently bigger than theirs. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to run upstairs and grab some lunch, and when we get back, we are gonna check out some Ezekiel Darkhawk is our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, consider tapping the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. BRB givers. And chat, it's really hard to beat the price of a cheap pizza in current economy. I finished the one I had in the fridge, grabbing it for lunch today. Ate it for dinner 2 nights ago, and then lunch the next 3 days after, or 2 days after, whatever it was. Must have been an American-sized pizza. Nah, just reasonable portions. Little Caesars. Oh, we don't do Little Caesars. My kids like Domino's and Casey's, though. Which are both pretty reasonably priced still. At least proportionally to everything else that exists in the world. There aren't a lot of Invisible Woman decks. Could be something weird like Hella or Patriot. But could also be Cerebro 4. This makes me think C4.
I found the rock.
Becoming slightly less convinced it's Cerebro 4. Only slightly? Yeah, T-Rex here. Getting to add 6 to Dark Arc is pretty good, since local man about to be tech carded.
Victory.
All right, we won the 2 out of 3. Muted. Imagine unmuting your microphone. Couldn't be me. I was just making a crude joke about Rogue putting hands on Sam Wilson. He didn't miss much. I will take a copied Hydro Stomper, please, Astral Planes. Thank you. I guess they're probably a destroy deck though, right? Shadow King's so awkward to time against them in general. Very strange. Some rocks up in their deck here. Well, I guess they've already drawn a lot of it. And now, because Sim's got the -1 here, it means that Miles can move him this turn when we play him out. I think it's just this. Does Sim still get power if he can't move? Yes. Whether your locations are full or Mercury's holding him in, he still gets bigger. If you play something bigger into his path, he just won't jump.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I think we're just dead, yeah.
Escaped.
All right, I'm gonna be honest, gamers. When we finally get back into the game here, I'm just gonna leave. I really don't feel like playing 8 more rounds against someone who's both not snapping and is roping us every single turn. I don't know if they're trying to grief us or if they're just playing while distracted, but either way, it's not a particularly good gameplay experience. For me, it's probably not a good viewer experience for you all at home, so. Next, please. 2 Machine World games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Do you think they explicitly gave Hydro Stomper a 3rd point of power so he would move Ezekiel when played on curve? I bet they did. Poor Zeke chat. It's just too pure for this world. Why are we giving me cards? Do you think they were brooking a draw?
Hey, I found a rook.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. I'm actually... We're each winning 1, question mark, in time. One rock for each of us. I think this is my best shot to win, but I also assume we're dead.
There's no strings on me.
We beat that, yeah. We beat that with the 2 cards they gave to me. No, Martyr! Martyr! No! Betrayal! Got me. Alright, I deserve that one. I deserved that one. Hoisted. Hoisted! Curse your sudden yet expected betrayal. Yes, exactly that. She has a downside? A downside on my Marvel Snap card? It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. Lego! Thanks for not letting go of Hoaglandia watching. Our trickle-down economy in action here, and make sure the next shillionaire only has to spend 999,691 shillings. Sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. You gotta put Craven in both lanes, then the CPU has a hard time with Martyr. So FYI, Martyr and what's it called are very, very straightforward computations. The game simply simulates, okay, what's the outcome when I'm in these other two spots, including any modifiers for moving there. Ah, if I would have played Terrax here, we would have won all three because of the hood. Unlucky. Unlucky. One for me, two for thee. Silk's a dangerous lady with the Mojo World. So Martyr's the average Magic player then, huh? You mean, if by that you mean Martyr does all of the math and then chooses the worst possible line after counting everything up? Absolutely. Exactly like a Magic the Gathering player. I'm gonna Hawk here, and then they'll send -3 across, and then we'll Mystique the Hawk here. I could Hawk here to kick the Silk in, but I can't Mystique the Crimson Cosmos, so I think I want Hawk here and Hawk here. So they have to play one card here whilst playing, this is 13, 17, while putting 9 power here. Mojo World being a little helpful for us here. Is not enough. Do 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 do. Goblin any? What I haven't seen in a minute. Yeah, there was an Annihilus deck that finished top 16 in the Golden Gauntlet tournament this past weekend, so people have been poking at it again, but I agree. I've been pretty whelmed by the Annihilus I've seen out and about. Seems not particularly exciting. I've been very bad at drawing R2 so far this set. We need R2s to be able to move things around the board. Feels like we're done here. All right, playing Yondu onto Ant Maze would imply they're not a Killmonger deck, right? Getting the 50-50 there feels good. Oh, I was gonna snap just to snap, but now I want it for Hydro Bomb to work with Batroc. I don't need to save it now, I don't think. Might get pigged anyways. Alright, Silk. To the left, to the left. Please don't get stuck in the dark dimension now. That would suck. Sedge. Sedge. Thank you, Zeke. Appreciate you. I get Zeke going right ties it. This is also 8. I could kick her into here too.
We are the future.
Oh, come on. God damn it, Silk. We also lost the roll on Magneto, right? If Magneto had rolled Stomper and Mystique, they lose the center and we win here. So if they pulled those two or Silk went right, we win there. Silk doing her best martyr cosplay, absolutely. 1,000,000%. Was Hawk right enough? Hawk right was enough against that line, I think. But they could do other things still, too. Yes, Sims could have also gone middle. Wow, we lost so many flips that game, huh? That's a crazy number. Crazy. Pretty decent board for us. Decent draw, too. Is it like a Hydro Stomper? Or a Terrax. Terrax would be useful, too, to get some rocks in their deck. I think I want to fill this so they can't Viper me. Rufio, thank you for the consistently great Prime sub. Appreciate the 19 months. Big Zwine, rapidly approaching the triple-digit sub club. Thank you for the nearly 8 years of support. Appreciate the 95 months.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Do we assume their last card is Annie until we see otherwise? Yeah, probably. I think with the Stomper draw, I save Stomper for winning Onslaught Citadel. And we'll use Darkhawk to kick Zeke this turn, which in turn makes the Stomper even bigger. Oh, shoot. I wasn't prepared for Zeke to screw me. Assuredly, this is enough. Assuredly, this is enough. I think we're good. We're adding 10, 20, 22 plus a Darkhawk Rock on the left. I'm beating Magneto, yes? By one? No, I'm losing to Magneto by one. God damn it. Damn. Brutal. Unfortunately, I feel like this set of games kind of highlighted one of the reasons why Zeke feels kind of whatever. Have you ever looked at the randomness of Silk and been like, I don't just want to get screwed by her, I also want to get screwed by an old man in bare feet? And listen, if that's your kink, I'm not judging you. But he's basically just like a second card that's gonna jump at random and fuck you occasionally. I think he's fine. I think like we showed him, we played him with Superior Spider-Man yesterday, and he's a fine Superior Spider-Man enabler, but like he's also just super. I think basically every deck you're gonna play this card in, I would be like, yeah, you could replace it with something else and the deck is still fine. Like, I don't know. This card feels like one they're going to OTA. I doubt anything has changed since we looked this afternoon. But when we looked this afternoon, there really wasn't anything noteworthy. Replaceable and fine. Yeah, I think if you're like, I love Zeke as a character, could I play him and not feel embarrassed? I'd be like, yeah, you could play him and not feel embarrassed. Although maybe not, based on the stats. Hey, look, this is relatively close to what we're playing. It's okay, I guess. Happens when I expand the ranks here. Whoo, doggy, we expanded the ranks and they got much worse. That got much worse. Ooh, sample size go up, performance go down. Not a coincidence. Things that don't surprise me for 100. Yeah, like here, right? Like this is probably, when we looked earlier, this was the best performing deck he was in by a lot, and you're just like, do you need Ezekiel Sims to play Surtur Scar? Absolutely not. He's probably fine in here. He probably jumps up to 8 in this deck pretty consistently. Easy skip for most snappers. All right. For our next viewer deck, we're going to have a poll on the Twitch side. Sorry, YouTubers. There's much more people watching on Twitch. The poll's going to be on Twitch. What Cerebro number do we play? 2, 4, 5, or 7? I'm going to run an advert. I'm going to run upstairs and grab a caffeine. And when I get back, we're going to play the Cerebro number with the most votes. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. If I left your favorite number Cerebro out, that was intentional, and I don't love you specifically. Oh, Cerebro 5 and Cerebro 7 are neck and neck. If you have an opinion, you should vote. We did just highlight Cerebro 7. So I mean, I guess I have a deck list, but do we need ranked choice voting? Do we need to have a runoff? Ooh, Cerebro 5's pulling ahead. Stop this deal. Excellent. Cerebro 5 it is. One stolen election properly executed. Listen, chat, I'm a Democrat. There's one thing I know how to do, it's steal an election. Oh, we haven't played this since they nerfed Black Cap. It's tough. By the way, if shout out to our sponsor if you haven't entered yet. I've got some Into the AM gift codes to give away as part of their November sale. They've got discounts running on their site. You want to get some awesome clothing with fantastic designs. They make great gifts as we head on into the holiday season. You can check them out using my link, and if you pop on into the Discord server, I've got some $25 gift codes I'll be giving away tomorrow night. So we're gonna plug those today and tomorrow, and then we'll do the giveaway. Am I silking again? I don't know if I'm silking again. Sort by power. I'm gonna check how many cards do we think no longer have 5 power since the last time I played Cerebro 5? 2, 3, 4. Man, the last time we played this deck, we went 9-2 with it. BT dubs. Is it actually only one? Only one card no longer has 5 power? That's so far above average. Holy. Imagine all your cards still having the same power. I think we sub Black Cat for Dusa and we call it a day. Oh, I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. This variant is so good, chat. There's no right to be this good. We use Spider Punk. I think he's just so much worse than the other 3s we could play. I need a critical mass of 1s and 2s for stats early, and for Miss Marvel to be able to have her thing trigger. So Merlin, if we use his location reroll 1 time, becomes a member of the Cerebro 5 team. Beloved, powerful member. Assuredly, this never bites me in the ass, yes. Do I do this? If I do this, I brick a draw next turn, but am I okay with that? It's close. Why didn't I play Martyr 1? Because I didn't know where I wanted her. And she, generally speaking, can fit into our curve later. Don't you dare, Ben. God damn it. So, the way Tau works, it actually gets rid of the text on the cards you're copying from. So this is gonna go ahead and take Martyr's text away here. They're a Sarah deck? Okay. Surfer, maybe? It's a real shame Viv didn't go to the left. We do this here, call it a day. Look at this, Alexander Hamilton. You feel very sleepy. You are convinced that Spider-Punk is now optimal in Cerebro 5. I guess we can cut Luke Cage. That's who has to go. I have to give up Lucas if we want to fit another 3 in here. You want to cut Wave? Nah, Wave is quite good.
Faster, baby.
Wave is good with Doom and Sarah. Turn 4, Sarah slaps.
Victory.
Luke actually makes your ancient one a little bit awkward on occasion too. Like obviously he's a good card, and that's why I have him in here, but oh my goodness.
Oh, snap.
Are we sweating the Cerebro 5 player? Oh my goodness! What a sweaty nerd. Me oh my. They're sweating, but at least they're not roping. That's true. So the way this works is your after the game effects go in the order you play them. So if I play Carol after Martyr, she can move after Martyr moves, which gives us some flexibility. Yeah, can babysit basically. Hey, you gotta win this one, bud, and then you gotta win 4 more just like it, okay? 4 more.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I love it when we get to describe a technical tactical thing, and then it immediately plays out that way on stream. Good old Martyr babysitter. Your 2 ways to mitigate Martyr in this deck are... Your 2 ways to mitigate Martyr are... Ancient one, wiping her text away, and then Carol babysitting. Doo-doo-doo. Is the gold queue too slow? I wonder if we should go back to playing lower conquests. Gold queues have been real slow today. I'm gonna give it till a minute 20, and then I'll forfeit and drop down. I felt like Cerebro 5 could earn us an infinite ticket. It did that for us last season. Oh yeah, got him. Got him. Kitty. Kitty. Do I want to put a rock here? I don't know that I do. If they end up winning it, it'll be bad for me. God, we're so smart, chat. We're so smart. Oh, I guess that means I can't double doom the center and keep my Cerebro bonus, though. Sedge. An extra energy for little old me? The locations are being kind of mean to me. And then... what's the plan here? I'll do this, and then we'll go Doom Ancient One. Oh, Ancient One could have gotten rid of these not having text over here. That's a fun call out.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, I think they beat us here. Oh, wait, that was the best draw on my deck, yeah. I'm pretty sure their Mr. Fantastic just goes nuts. They're playing that combo deck. Their deck's really fun. If you didn't see it, we highlighted it at some point in the last month. Oh, are they not? Okay. Are we good then? Might be good then. Be 42 left and center. It's gotta be enough, assuredly, yes.
I am Iron Man.
More than.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Cool deck. I want to try Scarlet Spider. And Scarlet Spider is just so awkward. The fact that you have to play him on 4 or 5 is really clunky. And like the only spot you could reasonably play him in is like the Captain Marvel slot. I'm very confident Captain Marvel is better. To the Dinosaur Iron Man it was, yes. gonna snap on these locations being absolutely awful for my opponent. If I Sarah here, I can't guaranteed Ancient One the Cerebro. Might be worth it anyways, though. Just take the flip. Oh, if I Sarah, I can't use Tau here. Actually. Alright, well now I'm just gonna do this, yeah. It worked out.
My mighty hand. Do rules all.
And then I go Cerebro Ancient One, right? Yeah, I wanna eat the doom so that way I can do this. And then next turn I can go Tau plus Captain Marvel. I assume they're a living tribunal deck. They could be a magic deck too. This could be magic in the middle. These locations are not very helpful. I mean, to be fair, they like kind of suck for my opponent too. I have to play Punk this turn if I want him to be 5. I think I just Rhino. My opponent's hand is very cheap. We could Punk Rhino left to skip the rock. That's an interesting thought. I don't think the rock matters, though. They play anything right. That doesn't matter because they're going to have a lot of Mr. Fantastic points everywhere, most likely. Is this like a concession stay? Like you didn't want to play 4 to 10 and now you're leaving? Or like, did we really think that was going to win? It's not a weird stay if they're conceding the match. It's a really weird stay if they're going to sit here and sweat. If you're just like, I understand not wanting to play 4 to 10, just be like, I'm going to move on with my life. Yeah, they're just letting the last turn play out. Nothing wrong with that. Stays like that are only weird if like the opponent decides to stay and sweat after. Because it's like, if you want to stay and sweat and like grind every equity out, like why would you stay in the game you are guaranteed to lose? If you haven't seen us play Cerebro 5 before, it's one of those decks that, like, we play it periodically, and every time we play it, I'm like, man, this deck's way better than it has any right to be. Ancient One. Ancient One really lets you pump out some really impressive stats. We haven't any good Ancient One Miss Marvel games yet today, but usually that combo ends up picking us up some wins too when Cerebro is hiding. Do I snap them? I guess I don't have Cerebro or Marvel yet. Turn force area to Dream Dimension Struck. It is, but like I'm giving them the option to Modok early as well, so. That one doesn't really matter, question mark. I think I'm just sitting on this. I think I'm just sitting on this. So I don't want to fill here. I don't know that I want it here. Maybe I do want it here. That's close. It's only going to cost me 1 later. And then with Sarah, I get to Ancient One spell plus Doctor Doom on the last turn. Which means I get to fill in this opening in the center after I Tau there. Oh, wow. That's so good. I mean, like, look at this, right? Like, we're gonna have 28 in the middle, we have 56 on the right, we have 28 on the left. They're super, super baked. Yeah, rewarded for the Rhino play. Absolutely. Although the Rhino would have only cost me 1, yeah, so the Rhino kind of didn't matter. I had one energy left over there, so. Officer No Gun. So being an officer in Hoaglandia for the last 18 months. Welcome back. That's just rude. I was paid money to put Spider-Punk in this deck. I would bet Luke Cage is better. Just so we're clear. Snap him here. Yeah. And hey, look, there's a Medusa for Deep Space, chat. Just like we drew it up. Benjamin! Come on, Ben! Come on, Ben! They were already losing! Did you really have to kill the Scorn, too? That's just rude. Danger Room or Death's Domain? You be the judge. Danger Room or Death's Domain? Not today, Satan. Our turn 2 rocks here. Do the wave. We top deck Sarah, great. If not, we'll Dr. Doom.
I am Apocalypse. Snap.
If I have Scorn, do you think Khonshu is worth tokens? The Khonshu deck's okay. Or the discard deck's okay. Full transparency, I think the power level of the discard deck right now is likely the lowest it's been in a long time. I don't know that I would call it unplayable, but it definitely ain't what she used to be. It's pretty good. Ah, that's really good. So they have Scorn Apocalypse in hand. Might be time to go here. Yeah, that's why Aaron said the discard deck has always kind of been good because it tends to be like a mid-sized combo-y deck that's resilient to disruption. I think there's more linear decks, less disruption you need to be good into. Merlin's one more point than Medusa. I'm just leaving Wanted One. You're correct, but also it doesn't matter. Play their Aunt May's card, goes right into Rickety Bridge. Merlin's gonna work hard this game. Maybe it could also end up being a game where we just don't play for Cerebro. Like I might just like put put Spider Punk onto Aunt May's. Call it a day from there. Oh my goodness. They nerfed Cerebro by adding a new location to the game, chat. Unlucky. So this one just went up as a so it just went up as the feature location today. So it's not, there aren't feature locations in Conquest, but there are they can appear as a regular location. A new location that kills Cerebro must be a Wednesday. Mood. I think I'm giving up on the Cerebro dream chip. Snap. We're gonna play a non-Cerebro game here.
You won't need this anymore.
All right, don't have to play around Gambit. That's nice. Go to the right. Go to the right. Rude. Nocturne hasn't been at 3-5 in a very long time, gamers. Polymorph right kills Miss Marvel. My last turn is Doom Dusa.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead again. They have Khonshu. What do they have in hand? Do they have just Khonshu in hand? They have Khonshu at a random? So I'm only adding I'm adding 20 to the board. And we're currently tied. Yeah, they boomer snapped last game when they were in a really good position, so it's probably what's happening here again. I think I just leave and I wait for them to boomer snap into me having a Cerebro. Jazzcles, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Oh, they could put Gambit back on the table too with Khonshu. Yeah, that's a good call out. Good shout. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hey, Seth, 90 is a lot of months. Thank you for the 7.5 years of support. Fuck you. This is the shit Cerebro nightmares are made of. Right there, right there. How important is each one in this deck? Very. Is responsible for a significant amount of your power in a lot of your games. Volatile. I know there are so many people you could support every month on Twitch with your Prime sub. Thanks for dropping it off here this month and helping keep me around. I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. I am very surprised they didn't want to play that on London. And then they discarded MODOK and Gambit, so I assume that's bad for them. I'm excited for this to do something that screws me. You know it's coming. Monster Island on turn 6 inbound. Yeah, exactly. All right. I mean, I have Doom Tau. If we can dodge World Forge variance one more time. Hard to imagine we lose here. Hope you're ready for your timeout, gamer. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Do-do, do-do. If you're wondering how lucky I am when it comes to playing Cerebro chat, I'm survive 4 turns of World Forge and not get screwed lucky. Okay, no more snapping. They have to win 3 games in a row. Put that shit on your resume. When will they save us from the tyranny of Cerebro with a nerf, chat? Do they even care about this game, letting the Cerebros reign free? Oh no! Oh no! Oof. Oof. Nobody panic! I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Oh my god, kill her! Kill her! Unlucky. Unlucky.
I am reborn.
I assume we're cooked.
You won't need this anymore. All systems go.
Yeah, let's have a big apocalypse. I'll do this and hope they mess up. They play apocalypse left, they die, but yeah, I needed some cards on the right. I needed 1 card on the right. I needed the gambit to not have murdered our thing on the right. Oh, I guess we would have only had 20, right? No, we would have the points for the thing there as well. Do transformed cards count as created cards? They do. I like to hedge playing Martyr in the center, even though it bit me like in that last game a little bit, because Tau wipes Martyr's text off, and if I want to wipe, if I want to Tau Marvel, I can wipe Martyr's text there that way. It's the reason for playing here aggressively, like you see me do.
Apocalypse.
At least their Corvus is really good at bidding their Modoc. They probably just can't beat Tau Cerebro, yeah. I get to go Tau Cerebro into do some Marvel. Gambit could maybe mess us up, but with the Wakanda, I'm not sure it's possible. Oh, I technically ruined my Miss Marvel bonus.
systems go.
And then it's optimal to play Carol here, so that way if they do try and gambit me, they're 66% to hit here. And then we'll just assume they're not beating 42 in the center or 17 on the left. I guess a Khonshu for the Modoc might get us? Question mark. We're just gonna trust Carol and hope for the best. She didn't even need to move, chat. Didn't need to lift a finger. Does Ancient One need gold? I don't have enough boosters to get gold on her. Maybe I could start splitting her with the boosters that she has. We could definitely start doing that. I feel like I've played this deck enough that split. Oh, no, that's too many. We can start splitting with the boosters I have. Like I mentioned a couple of times during this set, this is one of those decks that, like, it gets submitted as a viewer submission or something gains 5 power and we revisit it periodically, and just every time I play it, I walk away really impressed. The Ancient One's skill going to 2 really put her to such a clean position in this deck, especially with Sarah. The line that we saw come up a couple of times that's consistently very good is that Sarah on 5 into Tau plus Doctor Doom with the bots on 6 for the full 6 energy just really spreads out an impressive amount of points, especially with Shang-Chi only killing one 10 plus power thing, letting you like Tau proactively on 5 and not get punished for it as much now. We were bribed midway through that set to shove Spider-Punk in here because he's the new card. So if you want to do this for weekend missions, you could probably get it done with him. But I think Luke Cage is probably better. I'd played Lucas in that slot in the past. It gives you extra location variance mitigation on top of Merlin and lets you have counterplay into a couple of things like Hazmat that could otherwise be jacking you up. So I think these are the 12 cards I'd recommend playing, but if you want to get your Spider-Punk weekend missions done, swapping Luke out for Punk I think is good. Someone else talked about cutting Wave for Punk, but I really like Wave in this deck. Not only does she enable you to play Sarah on turn 4, but Wave can actually let you do that Tau plus Doctor Doom on turn 6 that I talked about in the games where you don't draw Sarah, because if you Wave on 5, your Doom is then 4, and then your Tau is 2, so you can do that 1-2 punch for the big flourish at the end, which I really like. Fun deck for Martyr stuff. Tau getting rid of Martyr's downside, as well as Captain Marvel letting you kind of babysit her like we showcased earlier in the set. Both feel real good. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then we have a request to jam with some Man Spider. So I think we'll do that. Let's dig through some stats on Untapped for what the best Man Spider deck's looking like a few days in, huh? We need to run this back with Creative House Pocket Medusa. Absolutely, agree. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always playing off meta decks here. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that tune in for that every day. Oh, we had the rollover. Yeah, it's 124. We played some skills. Spent energy. Played 3 cost cards. Gonna do all of those. It's a very, very bright border. Oh, man. Wow, this new set of variants is really good, huh? Seems like an excellent pickup for the game. Yeah, Sable might be best in slot. Strange Trooper might be too, honestly. The album reward is mostly borders. Boo. The album has the best in slot Galacta. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. And obviously the best variant's not in the album. Rip. Alright, I'll have to click over to the album to actually get in and see it. Creative House Pocket Sable is in 2 weeks. We'll hold strong. Yeah, it's probably best in slot Galacta. Okay, I think I'd agree with that. No way I'm spewing this much to get it, but... Is that Creative House Sith? Huh, it is, isn't it? It said sticker variant. But it is Creative House Sith. I don't know that I play her enough. I'm sitting on a bunch of gold, though. All the sticker variants are Creative House Pocket, are they? If I finish this, I get 2,000 tokens, and I am a little short on tokens. Things to think about. Upgrade a card. Check. All right, shall we look at Man Spider decks? Without a Joker serious. I am seriously under 700,000 tokens. It's a big deal. Popper, basically a Popper stream. Why are all the chameleon variants so bad? Wow. Wow, we were talking earlier about how both the chameleon variants were good. Imagine having that terrible taste. Jeff and I are both under 700,000 tokens. We're basically the same. That's true, you know. That is true, you know. Hey, look, our Namora pile's still doing stuff. Love to see it. If your scale is 1 to 1 billion tokens, then Jeff and I are in the same percentile. Statistics are funny that way, right? The negative versions don't make any sense. He doesn't merge ongoing power. Luna Snow was not created for Marvel Rivals. She was created for a different Marvel video game, yeah? Her origin is a Marvel video game, but not Marvel Rivals. I forget which one. Future Fight. Yeah, that sounds right. When does Marvel Snap get legal permission to create a canon Marvel hero? What is it? What is the canon superhero that Marvel Snap's gonna create? What does it do? The Snapper! Yeah, it's gotta be something with cubes, right? be something to do with cubes. He just retreats. Nobody knows what he looks like. He runs away from every battle. Galacta actually originates from like 2009. She wasn't made for Marvel Rivals. All right, well, now we're going to Google it. Galacta first appeared in Marvel Assistant Size Spectacular #2 in June 2009. It was a story written by Adam Warren. Look at that fact check right there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Can you believe that, chat? That people would just go on the internet and lie? Telling me that she was created for Marvel Rivals? You folks. Hey, when we sort by average cubes, the build of me and Spider we built on day one's actually one of the best performing ones after Scar stuff. I'm kind of surprised the Scar build is performing well. I guess Scar in general is just fine. One of the hits in my Google search on Galacta says Galacta was spontaneously generated, end quote. I don't know how accurate that is or not. To the lore. Google probably lied to me. She began as a parasitic entity similar to a tapeworm and then spontaneously generated within Galactus and grew to be a cosmic being that was similar to him. That honestly just sounds like they described a pregnancy. Began as a parasite. It sounds like Galactus just gave... Have conservatives... Are conservatives aware of Galacta's origin story? Because I feel like we should let someone know, and maybe like the quartering should transvestigate Galactus at this point. It sounds like Galactus is a mommy, based on that description. Imagine trying to explain comic origins, right? And because like that legitimately just sounds like Galactus got pregnant. Wait, does that make Galacta Jesus? I feel like you could do a Christian crossover in there too. Oh. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Aren't you lucky? The dregs of hateful Twitter. The Immaculate Conception of Galacta. That's the right deck. They're going back and forth to BS around. Yep. Watching competitors' brand name rise up was disorienting. Our desk is a Flexispot desk. Wonderful ergonomic stuff here in Hooglandia. Sniped. We don't. Well, no, we got sniped when Jace decides to Cosmo us. Oh no, he's playing a Shadow King.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Well, our draw is really good if we don't get Shadow King chip. I play a lot of this deck, and I still get confused and surprised the Zola Spider-Man interaction. So the Zola Man-Spider interaction is very straightforward. Basically, if you play a different card other than Man-Spider in between... If you play a different card other than Man-Spider in between the Man-Spider and the Zola, you're going to end up with one Man-Spider. But if you Man-Spider into Zola right away, you end up with two of them. My poor Sandcastle. It was very rude of Jace to snipe me like this. I encountered Jace in the ladder last week, and he had a final turn Shadow King Shang combo, and then Agatha emoted me. Yeah, it sounds like Jace. Surely Namora wins the game, Cope's local man. It's really funny to me how many people were asking for if Man-Spider was going to be nerfed on week 1. It's like, no, my dear gamer, you're just going to play tech cards. Don't bully Rob, board chat. Jaffa. No turn 3 accelerant is Big Sim. I believe we are cooked, as the children say. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Why are we leaving? There's no way their hand was that bad. They had double bullseye. Come on. Get back here. I just hit the 2500 MMR range, and once these drafts are quick. Yeah, they get a lot more aggressive when you start getting up there.
Opponent snapped.
Is Archery Silver Sable best of slot? I think it is, but there's also a Creative House Pocket Sable coming up, I believe. I'm waiting for marriage. I mean, Creative House Pocket. Well, that's the Taskmaster. Okay, so what do I do here? Is it better to wait to Namora? Do we Namora into Man Spider? I could Man Spider into Taskmaster, but Namora into Man Spider's more points, right? Oh yeah, we can pull up the lovely symbol. My fellow anime enjoyers out there. Should we move Penny in case Circe comes down? Yeah, I guess. No, because then she wouldn't have gotten Namora. We just take that. We just take that cable. It's fine. They're cooked yet. It doesn't matter. 53 points. At this point, I've dubbed my gold the Creative House Pocket Fund. Exactly. I don't think double bullseye wins on the left. No way, yeah. How is the Zeke Hawk deck? Zeke is an incredibly awkward and mediocre card. I think it is unlikely I ever play Ezekiel again without someone paying me to do so.
Victory.
Is that the just like most scathing review I could give something? Just like I'm never gonna play this again unless someone pays me to do it. Until he's hit with a buff. That's true. If they buffed him, we would show up and then leave again. Would Ezekiel be better as a 2-1? He'd be better as a 1-1. 2-1, probably not. So I think he's probably fine in Soren, but I also don't think he actively fixes any problems Sauron has. What's your verdict regarding Chameleon? Chameleon is exactly how he reads on the package. He is definitely a Cerebro 3 card. He is maybe a Surfer card. But if I'm being honest, the Surfer is more of a maybe than I initially anticipated as well. I feel like the sandbar is a location that was put into this game to personally accost the way I find Marvel Staff fun to play. Thankfully we've got a Hulkbuster here. Oh wait, this is fine. Still be my last played card. This is gonna go to 42 here. So again, the way this works, if I would have put Jeff in after this, I would end up with 1 Man Spider. But because I ended on Man Spider, I'm gonna get 2. Because this is my last played card right now. So when it tries to merge my last played card, it goes, oh, the last played card is in the discard pile. Does this beat Taskmaster? I'm going to 1456. Yeah, I'm beating Taskmaster. Or are they beating me left? I was not expecting them to be able to compete left. Mr. Fantastic makes it screwy, I guess. Oh, they're playing Shang-Chi, sure. They're playing Shang-Chi in their Nightmare deck. Every day we stray further from God. Every day, gamers, every day we creep further away from the light. I hope and I pray and I search desperately for the light, and I am unable to find it. I'm so glad they nerfed Shang-Chi. What a has there ever been a card that deserved its nerf as much as Shang-Chi deserved his fucking nerf? I'm not sure there ever has been. OG Alliance, that's true. Fuck that guy. Leech leader. Oh, man. Can I get release text box arrow back yet? Or is that still toxic? What do we think? Where are we at in the terms of Marvel Snap at this current juncture? Can I have release text box arrow back yet? Still toxic, but I want it. There you go. OG Zabu. I think OG Zabu's still not okay. Release Spider-Man is definitely not okay. I think release Arrow might be fine. Oh wait, this might give them enough energy to play Galactus. Narrator, they were gonna play Galactus anyways. This narrows down where I need to play for though. What if I do this? This beats Galactus, yeah? This is fun. This is fun. I like this line. I like this line. I like this line.
There's no strings on me.
Oh shit, Kill Daddy's coming. But everybody, Kill Daddy's coming. I guess means I like have to do this. Oh, I can Galactus. No, that doesn't work that way, right? No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. It does not. It does not work that way. Just so we're clear. It does not. I'll pay you. All right, fine. I accept your money to show you this doesn't work. Debated. All right, so how big is their null? Oh, I guess I have to play around Galactus Center here still too, yeah? Yeah, it's different than Symbiote Spider-Man. Ah! I won with Taskmaster, right? But we'd lose to Galactus if I Taskmaster, right? I said I would. I knew Rad's a gamer of their word. I knew they were a gamer of their word. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I know we've gotten like Shang-Chi and Shadow King a couple of times today, but I honestly really kind of love this Man Spider deck. It's super fun. And it's like very competitive in the games where you don't eat shit directly to a tech card, and some of the times you can maneuver around them. So I'm gonna tap an Admiral, and then when we get back, we are absolutely gonna play some more of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We still got another hour or two of snapping coming up. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy what I do, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. I just encountered a Shag in Ajax. Yeah, that's fine. How's the snapping going? It's been fun, man. Metagame's in a great spot. We're gonna take a hatchet to the most offensive tech cards to make them not the focal point was a really good change. There's still plenty of tech cards that are playable, but like you don't get like Sarah controlled or like Wicked tech slopped very frequently. And when you do, they're not very powerful. They must have had what's the word I'm searching for? They must have had a lot of players return when they did the tech experiment. One of those players who thought they'd never go back. Yep. Yeah, they must have had a big bunch of players jump back in. Zombie Galacti! What a gamer. What a gamer.
Victory.
I kind of wish Infinite Conquest was available all month. I definitely don't think I would want that. Yeah, you'd have a lot of queue time problems if it was up for the entire month, I think. I think I want Deadpool's Diner all of the time. And that we should have, like, Conquest only 1 week of the month at all. Well, I'm a little sad there's only one good limited time game mode this month. If I'm being honest. I'm able to play on my Google account if I install the game on Steam. Absolutely. You can sign it on Steam, I think, with Apple or Google, if I recall correctly. Oh, does Dream Dimension mess us up? I think Dream Dimension messes us up. So I get to Man Spider, which puts us up to a 20-pointer and gives us an extra energy, but then I can't, Do we just, like, hope 20s it up in the middle and then just, like, pass into Taskmaster? Because remember, if I play anything here, the Zola, when I Zola this, it's going to merge into itself. So I think it's do nothing. Oh, they're a magic deck. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're trying to play a 7-drop. Damn shame we didn't draw Hulkbuster here. gonna slam the Taskmaster for 20, and then next turn we can Nomura plus Jeff. We'll like play both of those in one, and then Nomura will give the other lane +5. Is all in Nomura. I don't think I want to contest the right. I think I want to contest the left and the center. Because they can only put one more card in the center. Oh, the Wong to double trigger Surge there is hot. I can't tell. Is Wong infected? I think Wong's infected, yeah? Oh, that's insane. Well, that's the line now. So Hulkbuster merges into Man Spider. And then he goes up to 46, and then Nomura puts him to 51, and then I'm at 27 on the left. Anytime Man Spider merges from anything, he doubles. That is, unfortunately, how Zombie Galacti goes a significant amount of the time. You do a lot of work, and even when it's pretty good, it's just not good enough. I'm kind of expecting Galacti to get some points at a minimum in their our next set of card changes. They have patch and card changes next week. Week from tomorrow. Patch in 5 days or 6 days. OTA in 8. I believe the origins of Man Spider is it's a spider that got bitten by a radioactive human. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. No, that's not correct. Oh man. What's the origin? He's just a Peter Parker variation. That's way less fun. My story sounds better. Let's go with that one instead. So I don't know if this is right, but I really kind of want to double Circe the center. It's probably wrong. I'm probably just supposed to Nomura the center after playing something here, but like double Circe roll the middle up is a good time. Lied to again. This is a lie about Comic Origin stream today. You just gotta trust that Esports Mommy's gonna deliver for us, Chip. Incoming Carnage. Wow, why would you wish that up on me? Oh, this is good synergy. Jocasta can activate Fenris Wolf. Egg were cooked gamers. Holy! I think we're just supposed to let him have it, yeah? I think we're just supposed to let him have it. I feel like it's the sporting thing to do. Obviously very dead here, but I want them to play their zombie collector. They need it, yeah. They need it real bad. What a big lady! Oh, that's so unlucky for them. They didn't have it. Sad. I was hoping to see big zombie shit. Instead it was just a big Gwenpool. I'm not gonna step immediately here. I could have one retreat and then we can play for 4. My hand's only okay. No 3 energy accelerant yet, so it might be a do-over. This is like the I got a 3 energy accelerant off the monkey's paw, right? So rude. Are we Cerseiing? I think we're Cerseiing. So here we go from there. Try and stop this Warlock from... Well, I guess they're drawing their whole deck regardless. Okay, it's actually kind of funny. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's Cersei cook, chat. Hold up. Man, I think we gotta leave. That's so sad. Our stuff just didn't come together. That's all right. We'll play for all of it in the last one.
Escape.
The White House has announced that the October jobs and inflation data may simply never be released. It must be really good. There certainly isn't a recession in Bossing Say. I know for sure I have good news when I tell nobody. You and me both. Always at the front of the class to tell nobody nothing. It's not the man spider I wanted for Christmas. Sorry, Wong. I'm the bad man. Shwoop. Unfortunately, the way Agony Man Spider the same turn works just doesn't really work out for us. So if I want a Taskmaster next turn, I need to Man Spider this turn. Now I could. I could, like, do this, and the next turn do these two. I think it's, like, Man Spider plus Agony this turn. Or do I even want an Agony? Probably not. Man Spider's a 14, which is kind of nice. And then next turn we could go Task plus Agony. And now we Zola the Penny, yeah? You can't look at Zombie Galacti's power. I think it's this. And then, do I drop Agony left or do I drop Agony right? I'm gonna go up to 30 on the left. There would have to be over 15, so I think it's here. Hey, welcome back, DJ.
Two more shall take its place.
Oh, wow. Oh, I missed they had 2 infected on the right. GG, opponent. Obviously, we shouldn't have screwed out of that one game that we stayed in, but I'm happy. I'm happy to give a Zombie Galacti and Gamer some of their wins. Watching you is part of my job. Happy to be your coworker. Cosmic Ghost Rider and Red Guardian are currently disabling the animation. That's unfortunate. Yeah, but I would assume that it's not intended, yeah. Just the animation. We just saw on that last game stick, they still turned into Galacti. I think our deck is well positioned into the average Ravona deck. Ooh, that's a huge piece of candy. Ravona decks tend to be very linear. And our deck is one of the biggest number makers around. And the way this works is it doesn't trigger until your card's fully done revealing. So when Man Spider pops in here, it's something huge. Let's give the top card of our deck something huge. Ravona Mercury. What are you doing, gamer? Spectrum stuff. Yeah, it's a good bet. This deck makes me happy because Penny finally has a home. Absolutely. Penny is quite good here. There's mommy. Holy. So this interaction is kind of funny. No, wait, does it not work how I want it to? I could 50-50 this if I wanted. So if I do this and the Hulkbuster hits here, the Agony will also merge in. However, if the Hulkbuster hits Agony, Agony will not go into Man Spider. And I think I only need one double up. So I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm gonna do it like this. They for sure cannon down though. Are they cannonballing? The ongoing builds don't always play cannonball. I don't think I play around cannonball in the ongoing build. Now Cosmo's a real concern. However, oh wait. The Cosmo's everywhere and nowhere. The Cosmo's on Madam Web. I guess I just do this then, yeah? Schrodinger's dog, yep. Esports, mommy! She's such a big lady, chat. She's such a big lady. Why flip coin with Taskmaster Zola when I can simply play Thick Mummy? Do I want to Electron 2? It doesn't really get me anything profitable, right? I think it's just Penny. Electron 2 gives me 4 on 3, and I'm not doing anything with 4 on 3. Or a 5 on 4 deck. They lost their copy of Shadow King, gamers. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's just Demora. Shadow King in your Thor deck, classic. I think Shadow King with Thor is fine. Usually not leveling up Thor to the last turn. So I'm gonna play one card because of Electro. Just don't Shadow King your Thor path. It's really okay. Oh. Where are we going from here? This is honestly kind of funny. It gives me 10 on the right and adds 7 more to each of these other two. I don't know if that's enough to win, but it's cheeky.
Take its place.
Jeff, lovely. So Jeff, one of the many reasons Jeff is in this deck is he can ignore Electros. You can only play one card per turn because nothing can stop you from playing your adorable shark.
To me. Power must be controlled.
Oh no! Our power was controlled. Shang-Chi and Shadow King? Sag. Would have won with Jeff on the left, too. We'd have won with Jeff on the left. Unlucky. I don't know, maybe this is sacrilege to say out loud. I actually think Shadow King or Shang-Chi is probably better positioned than he's been in a really long time. The end of turn deck's play rates is kind of at all-time lows since that deck released. And that deck was a big part of what was making Cosmic Ghost Rider be so good. And Shang-Chi be so bad. Shang's a fine card at the moment. I just took a mission to move some cards around. What was this deck? Yeah, let's do this one. Bounce the dog. Appreciate the watch streakers in chat. I don't call all of them out, but it is very fun to see all the people who are here day in and day out. I appreciate all the regulars. Decent Terrax split at some point. Okay, and then since they decided to play into here twice, I could just have Terrax do his best Rockslide impersonation, yeah? So I have priority here now. Alright, I think we are not a werewolf deck this game. Enjoy your rock, gamer.
I found a rock. Hey, I found a rock.
It's long, bud. We didn't move any cards around there, but we certainly put them in a trash can. Have you missed this deck? This is a deck we used to pick up an infinite border with last season. They were just like, it had been a while since I'd played Darkhawk and Werewolf together, and I was like, let's try and build Darkhawk Werewolf. And then we rattled one off, and it was fun. It was fun. I've mostly finished this deck. I'm waiting on Red Guardian. So, fun fact, if you're waiting on Red Guardian, we've got a new card that's Series 4 coming out next week that might actually be better than Red Guardian in this deck. The Deafening Chord is going to be a new, very real tech card. It'll be super clean with Werewolf. So on Gambit, lovely. Not the acid arrow I wanted for Christmas, unfortunately. You have Red Guardian here because it is an on-curve tech card that's also an on-reveal. Exactly that. Any thoughts on Spider-Man Door? Really super novel design. Probably not competitive, but very novel. Hydro Man's a new solid build around. Looking forward to him. Hydro Man, the return of Mobius. Yeah, basically. think we're dead here most of the time. Thanks, Polymorph. Wait, what? That's how that works? That's fucked up. I've seen Carnage eat a spell before, but I didn't realize that it wouldn't jump me. I thought the dog would jump for sure. Yeah, the Carnage eating the spell stopped the werewolf from jumping before the spell was. Interesting interaction. Can you get a copy of The Hunger? Yeah, that would be great.
I found a rock.
Losing that one is super sad. Red Guardian's very good in this matchup. As shown. Dracula is actually a noteworthy one for deafening chord, yeah. It'll be a big one that Red Guardian consistently hits. That chord's gonna miss. Hunger is nuts on Bar Sinister. Do I snap now? I probably should have snapped beforehand. Hunger to Bar Sinister is cheating. What, my 115 is too strong? Got me. If this is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Hope your hand's good. It's pretty rare that I lose a hawk measuring contest, yet. Oh yeah, we topped that cast and they're super cooked. I think we're in a decent spot even without the cast, but we hit cast and they're really done. Watch their, like, 2 of their last 3 cards be Modok Apocalypse or Modok Scorn. Oh god. Glitch! Not Scorn, not Apocalypse. Alright, whew! Cooked. Excellent, excellent.
Victory.
Beep 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 beep. Gambit nerf from 3 years ago really mattering. Absolutely. Actually, I'm gonna wait a turn to ham them until after Sakar happens. I think. Marvel Snap is 6 months old top. Should I tell him? I don't want to tell him. Once in future here is lovely. Hello. Opponent. Do you want in future a raptor or a rock? It's a good question. Let's see what Merlin's other thing gets us here. Gonna do this question mark. I can't tell if they're AFK or if they just don't have plays. Okay, and I have priority here, yeah? Sure do. So I'm gonna go Omni here. And then the dog is here and I'm at 8 here. Which then this puts 3 rocks in. And then I do this. Do I need the extra rock? I think I'd rather get the guarantee, the acid arrow more likely over, yeah. You're only 6 mid. Chat, if I Omni, Merlin gains 2. That's why do I Omni rather than Acid so I can be winning all 3. We sweating it out 2 to 6, gamer? I don't know if they're strictly roping. I think they just didn't have a lot to do that last game. Their hand was pretty empty, and then I porked a card. Oh, them winning this flip means we each get a rock. Awkward. This is a created card for Zombie Mr. Fantastic, at least, though. That's pretty good. All right, so they have Khonshu and Gambit as their 2 cards right now. So they're probably going to see a Khonshu next turn. I think we do this, and then next turn we can finish on Korg Darkhawk. In some combination, probably Korg here, Darkhawk here.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh god, they can flip to bring back Gambit. And they're all in, so we're definitely staying here, obviously. We're getting 3, 4, 5, 6 here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We're hoping that Gambit doesn't screw us, and that ideally he goes right. Just a Corvus, good to go.
Victory.
I think Darkhawk is one of those Marvel Snap cards that, like, its level of competitiveness is, like, always significantly higher than its current play rate implies. It's just one of those types of cards where, like, it's so easy to misinterpret how strong what you're doing is, because a lot of what you're doing is being disruptive into your opponent. If you're looking for a deck that, like, doesn't have any terrible matchups, this kind of deck is a great one, because your proactive disruptive elements are real good and give you a chance in basically every matchup. Let's split the old hawk here. I'm sitting on credits, and I still don't have a gold crackle on him. You're kicking a sandcastle or just a curtain up on how much you're hitting it. Yeah, he's not shiny or new, that's true. That's accurate. Alright. The pixel's gonna be our gold crackle, yeah?
Infinity.
It's tough to snap with the information disparity because of it. So I actually really just like snapping. I really just like snapping early and often when you have your disruption. Like snap your turn 3 T-Rex for 3, snap your turn 1 Korg with a curve.
Mastery.
Yeah, the new artists in general that they added is pretty good with the showcase today. I like a lot of them. And to give you a hint of how much Darkhawk I've played over the years, I've got 1600 Darkhawk boosters still. How many splits are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Only 18 splits. Not even at 20 Darkhawk splits yet. What a casual. Is the new White Widow better than what I've been playing? I think she might be. Yeah, I don't love the love the minimized ones. Current anime friend for the rare time we play her. All right, gamers, it's almost 3 o'clock. I think that's my rough goal of a schedule. Is approximately 9 a.m. or so till 3 p.m. or so. Aim for about 6 hours a day on average. What's my most booster card? Definitely HUD. Yeah, he actually doesn't have that many splits because I hit Gold Crackle and Inked Crackle on him relatively quickly, but he's got almost 6,900 boosters. Nice. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 11 splits on him, but I hit, you know, perfect splits in both directions and 11 splits. There's just no reason to do it. One more shout out to our longtime sponsor, Into the AM. Before we sign off, I like to show off my wonderful brand new sweater from them. So it's got a nice little graphic there on the front, but the back's got a nice full size skeletal with flowers. They have such a great range of unique and colorful and stylistic art up on their site that's all created by real living, breathing human beings. You can check them out in their November sale going on right now using code HOOKLANDIA at checkout to get a little bit extra off. And I've got a giveaway going on. I've got a bunch of $25 Into the AM gift cards free to enter. You're just going to join up on my Discord server and react to the post with the emoji in the announcements channel. I'll be pulling winners for that tomorrow night. We're going to promote it a little bit more tomorrow, and then we'll get them sent out before their November sale is done. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through to the end of the stream today. Remember, if you're looking for more from myself, I post Marvel Snap deck highlights at youtube.com/Jeff Hoogland 7 days a week. We play a ton of different stuff on stream, and if you want the most competitive, interesting, and fun builds, they get highlighted up there as a constant and steady flow of different things. The Hooglandia Snap channel also has some edited content 1 or 2 days a week, typically. If you're looking for best decks, roundups, game news updates, and other things, make sure you follow over there. I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna run back a similar schedule tomorrow as we did today. I'm going to kick off with a little bit of Once Upon a Galaxy in the morning, then we'll play Snap for a number of hours after. Maybe we'll try and finish our Infinite Climb tomorrow afternoon. Well, there's a feature location going on for a little bit, right? Yeah, so we'll start at a couple hours of Galaxy, and then we'll do Hide and Conquest for a little bit more, and maybe we'll try and finish our last 6 or 7 ranks or whatever they are at Infinite. Or we'll spew all of our cubes and not get there, you know? That's just a number. We'll make it go up, down, all around. Peace, folks.